Hello everybody, welcome to this live stream where we check out Automobilista 2's latest, biggest, most exciting, game-changing update. Yes, Automobilista 2 has been updated. I've not tried it yet. I've got a cup of tea, but I can tell already that it's going to be game-changing. It always is. We're gonna do this.
Hello, Coltard. You have been found guilty of watching this channel.
Hello, Dr. Longmount. South Africa.
Hello. Bablu.
Hello from South Africa. I prefer North Africa. Actually, if I'm honest, East Africa. Big update. There's not been a big update to CS. Shut up. Why? There hasn't been a big update. Community maps. Cash is in. Oh no. We're playing Automobilista 2. Golden map. Mold body. Golden map. But hang on, Thomas, you just said you quit Counter-Strike. Guys. The last time I played Counter-Strike with Thomas about 5 days ago, quote, I'm not enjoying this and I'm never playing this again. I'm done with Counter-Strike. And then there's an update. literally, we've been 100% defeated by Counter-Strike, and now he's like, I've got an update. What's changed? Oh, look, rooftop. Why do the maps look more and more like Valorant maps? What's going on? What they're doing? Automobilista 2's game change. What's changed? Have they changed the netcode? Hello, netcode dogs. Have they changed the netcode or anything? It's just maps. Game update. Alright. We're doing Automobilista 2. Change gaming. New force feedback in Counter-Strike. Did you get a new mouse, Thomas? Thomas has a broken mouse, and every time I play games with him, his mouse stops working, and he's like, oh. and he won't replace it. I can't get the same mouse. I need the mouse, the same one. Did you re-solder it? Oh, no. Just another lie. Right. Automobilista 2. My fridge is defrosting again. At the moment. My fridge is defrosting. If it doesn't work this time, I'm buying a new fridge freezer. As a result, all I've got is UHT milk and pickles and like part bake bread because I haven't got any fridge. Oh, we're playing Hell Let Loose. Good game, that. What's in this update? Didn't actually check. Hello. No, but what did they actually change? Where's the update? Stop messaging me, Thomas. I can't play Counter-Strike on this computer. Oh, Yoko. Bloody hell. How do I, where's the updates? Up in Novotny, Yoko, Thomas. Spamming me. Here we go. Lamborghini Dream Power. Do I have to buy it? I'm sipping my tea here. More stable and reliable multiplayer physics. Okay. Should we create a server? I have, yeah. Hopefully we should have some keys to give out to people for that as well. Right, hang on. Do we need to buy this, or are they giving it for free to start with? Because they often do a thing where you can try stuff for free. So hang on, let's see if we can test this out first. What class is a Lamborghini? The Lamborghini. What is it classed as? Is it like a... What is it? Hold on, let's get this recording working. Okay. Yeah, what's it under? What's the Lambo under? Is it actually its own class? No. Is it .GT maybe? No. Where? Oh, is this it? GT1. Here we go. This is right. Is that right? I think that's it, isn't it? Is this right? To GT1 2005. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I've got to do a flat track here too. Where are we? Let's do Silverstone. We've got Silverstone in this, right? Okay. So it's a game changer. So it always is. I don't know why they've never. Why would you ever doubt it? I've got bread all over me. That's a game changer. Michelin. Oh my. Hello. Not the best brakes on this. You know, I mean, you have to give AMS2 credit. The force feedback does have a lot of detail, you know. Monk. Hello. This car's well loud. Even with the volume turned down. We could do some racing with subs. It's very flat handling, isn't it, Automobiles 2? It's like there's no mass or roll or anything. It's very noticeable when you go from iRacing and Race Room to this. It's very flat. It's feeling. It's interesting. Sounds like a drone. It's nice and easy to drive this car, though. There you go. AMS2 brake physics issue. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's all right. Let me turn the force feedback down a bit. Force feedback, turn it down a little bit. Game-changing brake action. Man, it's that issue, isn't it? Where if you actually trail brake at the limit, then the tyres just give out. It's not hating. It's just being aware of very obvious physics issues with The Sims. This car's nice and easy to drive, though. Yeah, it's weird that it is weird how flat AMS2 feels to drive, especially when you like Race Room's the opposite direction. Everything's like a trampoline in Race Room. It's so weird how there's so. It's so weird how there's so much difference between the Sims in that regard. Like they're all trying to do the same thing. It's kind of, it's weird that you'd have a sim like this that feels completely flat, like there's no sort of momentum or mass or inertia or roll or whatever, like the car's like as if you've got like a perfect race suspension or it's a go-kart or something. Even a go-kart flexes a bit. And then you have like Race Room where everything's like a bouncy castle. Do you know what I mean? It's really weird. Force feedback detail is good in this though. Like, you feel there's a lot of force feedback information. It's a lot better than most games. Yeah, the force feedback's really good in this game. It's just the physics aren't the best. It's alright, it's drivable though. Silverstone's not completely flat. I've been around Silverstone a few times in real life. It's not about the track surface can be flat, but when you turn a car and the suspension loads up, there is like mass, inertia, roll. There's a whole load of stuff going on. I've been around Silverstone in a GT4 car in real life and a road car. Actually, Silverstone does actually have some undulations on it as well. Donington's actually smoother than Silverstone. They had to resurface Silverstone for the MotoGP, and then whenever they do motorbike racing and they resurface a track for that, that tends to make them super duper smooth. It's nice how smooth this runs out as well. Farts from hell. Thanks for becoming a channel member. Appreciate it. Beautiful. Nice to have some farts from hell in here. Yeah, well, AMS 1, the cars actually drive like cars. AMS 2, it's just a bit weird, the physics. AMS 2, it's like the cars are always over the limit in a sense. It's really weird. It's like they're never really under the limit. It's very weird. Also, the way the cars don't turn in on brakes as you'd expect them to. I think it's to do with that. It's like the lack of the loading up of the, like, it's like you're driving a perfectly rigid sledge. Not four wheels. Do you know what I mean? And like, look at the response on the throttles as if you've got like a locked diff with like grippy plastic wheels. It's very weird. It's all right how it drives. Like, I think if you're not that good at sim racing as well, the way this drives is quite rewarding. Well, the higher downforce will just make the tyres generally more bitey, but the physics are all the same. It doesn't matter what you drive. So if you like how it handles, you like how it handles. It's not terrible. I mean, like, it's as long as you're not trying to trail brake absolutely at the limit. It's like every car's a rallycross car, basically. That's kind of, it's like rallycross on tarmac. It's kind of what it's like. Do you know what I mean? Again, it's going to depend how good you are at sim racing as to how much you notice or care about that. I think MS2 is really good for like people that are not that good at sim racing. Not that it'd still be very hard to be very fast in this. Still uses the skills of sim racing, but do you know what I mean? It's like it's missing a dynamic of driving. Graphics are nice though. This car's nice. I think driving in VR as well. This would be quite exciting to drive in VR. I wouldn't even describe it as arcade. It's just weird. It's not even arcadey. It's just weird handling. I mean, don't forget that a lot of sim racers think that iRacing is really realistic when it's as messed up as this, but in different ways. Looks nice though. It's nice. It's quite fun to slide through the corner on the throttle. The AI is good here. Like, very few sims can you like race AI like this, where they actually put up a bit of a fight. You know. So that's really good. So that's another thing. A lot of people want to race not online, right? And you can actually drive against the AI here. Did I find an oxygen breathing person? Yeah, I don't think they exist. I think there's with iRacing, there's definitely this. There's the try-hard noob, which doesn't realise that iRacing's absolutely taking the piss out of them with its weirdo physics, and they blame themselves, and they will be making bad driving mistakes and stuff. So you know, so there's this sort of try-hard noob in iRacing, and then there's like the try-hard person that's not a noob that's just memorised iRacing, and they're totally unaware of how messed up it is. They genuinely don't know, and so I think you have that on two extremes that are sort of, they end up being eye defenders, and then I think you actually end up with like a good sort of 30-40% of iRacers that are fully aware of how messed up the physics are, but they're like, there's nothing else with the online competition. So I think that's how you sort of, that's my experience with iRaces. The tryhards that don't realise how messed up it is, the noobs that don't realise how messed up it is, and then the people who know how messed up it is but they'll put up with it because there's no other choice. You know. Floaty. Oh, to be fair, AMS2 is floaty. But yeah, I don't cool down. I don't know what it is with Automobilista 2. Why you can give the sensation of suspension loading up through force feedback, regardless of what the physics are doing, and so that can give you a sense that stuff's loading up. And I think you can do that with profiles in AMS2, so it then feels like it's loading up. But the actual physics of the game, it's like everything's a go-kart, and everything drives like a go-kart as well. Weirdly, like the way that stuff is mega hooked up on the throttle is like a lock diff go-kart, and then the way that everything kind of just immediately goes to the limit. Like with like AMS1, AC1, most like realistic sims, you'll have a zone where you're not really on the limit of the tyre, right? And the tyres have a lot of grip, and when you brake, what you're really feeling, what's really happening is the diff rotation is different, or the loading of the vehicle is causing the front and the rear to grip differently or whatever, which is then causing the car to like turn into the corner more or whatever, outside of the tyres having to be on the limit, you know, really having to be pushed on the limit. Whereas in AMS2, it's like the cars are only ever turning when the tyres are like what in most sims would be well over the limit. I mean, obviously, it will. I'm not saying that's how it's programmed. It's just saying that's the end result of how it kind of ends up coming across. It's really strange how it ends up driving as if you're. It's like, as I say, it's like you're driving a rallycross car, because everything in this is like rallycross. or like a mixture between a go-kart and rallycross. Even this, it's like I'm driving rallycross around, and that's what Project Cars 2 was like. It's even on tarmac with slick tyres, it feels like I'm driving like a rallycross car. It's which is fun. Like, it's good fun. I think it's really accommodating because then you can get really comfortable with this sort of with like the really responsive slip control. Right, let's do this. Was that? But then on the other extreme, you have like Race Room, which is very like slippy. Like the cars are in a lot of slip angle to control that's fast. But then in Race Room, the cars are like feel like they're trampolines, and also the amount of sliding around is like I don't know why it is, but AMS1 and AC1s are generally in that right ballpark of like quite rigid, a controllable slip that's happy to be balanced, which is a real car is very controllable, but also there is a transition point between under the limit, on the limit, and over the limit. AMS2, it's like you're always on/over the limit in driving. iRacing, you're always driving under the limit. You can kind of get up to the limit, and then if you briefly go over it, it turns off. Race Rooms. So Evo would be fine if in Evo they managed to make it so that when you're in slip you can hold it. It would be actually really good. I was playing it last night with the GT3 car, the BMW GT3. If they can make it so that the tyres, like, you can't... It's not... At the moment, you have to drive Evo like iRacing, where you can roll into slip, like a power slide, and it will go into the power slide. It's fine. As long as, or you can stay under the limit, and it's very grippy. The problem with Evo is the moment that all four wheels are in slip, or you're in balanced slip, you're on the limit, you can't... properly crab walk or drift the race cars, right? They're totally unhinged. And then they also do that thing where if you've got a bit of momentum going and then the cars go over the limit, the momentum, it just keeps going and the car just keeps rotating. So if they can get Evo to have balanced slip, I think it'll be really good, to be honest. So Evo's just massively broken with its tyre model at the moment. It doesn't support one of the most basic aspects of driving, but I feel like the grip levels and like diff and suspension I actually think is probably quite good in Evo. That's true. Yeah. I mean, you know. Do you know what would be really weird if someone was to... Yeah, I wonder, why is it hard to pull off Niels? That's the thing. Because the theory is with AC1 is that Stefano put a baked value in. What is it in Automobilista 1? What creates that balanced slip? Because I haven't played a single simulator that has an advanced complex tyre model where that balanced slip state works properly. And I think it's one of those things where the developer probably just has to like fake it. They just have to go, right, if the car's in this situation with this and this and this, the tyres automatically balance each other out to some extent, and then we create a variable for that, and right, then we can dial that in for each vehicle. I can't... R-Factor 2 doesn't even do it properly. Like, you can balance the cars, but it's more of a power slide, like, or they're doing really wide slips in R-Factor 2, and R-Factor 2 is probably one of the... an LMU as well, but like R-Factor 2 is probably like one of the most advanced tyre models, generally speaking, and physics engines, generally speaking, and that doesn't do it. So if they can't do it, so what is it? Maybe you know, Niels. What is it that creates that balanced slip state? Is it just that all four tyres? So I believe what it is myself is that cars have a tendency to want to try and balance themselves out. So when one tyre gets into more slip, it tends to drag another one or the other tyres along with it. So the cars tend to have, they want to balance themselves to some degree because of how they're set up and everything. And I think what happens is you end up with this, that's why you end up with this sort of like sweet spot occurring organically, where all four wheels end up actually synchronizing to some degree, which gives you that stability. But it seems that with the more advanced tyre models, that doesn't happen for whatever reason. But I don't know how it's done. I don't know why it works in AMS1 particularly. So yeah, I mean, maybe you could, in AMS1 you can just massage the slip curves, right, and then get the behaviour to appear by doing the wrong thing. But if it's the wrong thing produces the right result, you know, is it the wrong thing if it produces a better result? Was there anything else new in this? Yeah, as I say, that rFactor 2 never really managed it either. You can power slide and you can like crab walk a car through a corner in rFactor 2, and it does exhibit many behaviours that are really quite good. But even in rFactor 2, the cars are still kind of locked into a trajectory more than they should be. Like you can't really do natural drifting in rFactor 2. Right, let's try. We could try hosting a race. Actually, let's do that. I'm going to host a race. I mean, the thing is, AI is quite good in this. It runs really nice. You know, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. AI is quite good. Runs really nice. You can create a session. So you know, I think MS2 does what it says on the tin quite well. So it's quite good. You can create your own server for free. You know. I can't play those. I have to play flat tracks because this game makes me motion sick due to the camera settings are really bad in this game. It doesn't actually do lock to horizon properly. It does, and then if you get past a certain angle, it instantly turns off lock to horizon. So it makes me super motion sick very quickly. So I have to just drive flat tracks. Let's call it Gamer Muscle. They all have different positives and weaknesses. They should just join everything together. Yeah, it's called Assetto Corsa. just add ranked multiplayer to AC and fix the curbing issue. Yeah, there you go. Right. Number of laps. I think we need more than 2 laps. Let's go for like 6 laps. There we go. Yeah, ACAI. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's a little bit bad, shall we say? And then make it so you don't need to download any mods. That'd be good. AI is very hard. Like, time models are hard. General physics engine's hard. Getting all the content to a high quality is hard. Audio's hard. AI's hard. Graphics engines are hard. You know. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with Evo. Like, I really don't get it. Like, if you look online now on like Evo subreddits, Evo Discord, and general conversations around Evo, you have loads of people going, "Oh, this is fantastic! You know, the handling's great and everything." It's like, okay, but at the same time, they also have really not even vaguely done the tyre model. It's all heavily in development, so it's like, well, if it's so good, why should they change anything, right? It's this sort of brainwashed user base perspective. It's really weird. on these games. And then if you got right, let's say you buy early access Evo now and you like it, well, you're going to be disappointed, aren't you, if they actually do change it, which is what they supposedly should do because it's still in development. So I'm not understanding who other than the people getting money from doing an early access, who's it for really? Like, if you wanted to benefit, if both people wanted to benefit, like the publisher and the consumer, Kunos should have only have done like one car on a test track type situation. I don't know, like some very specific thing. It's really weird what they've done. It's like they're also, if you look at all their marketing as well, it's like they're acting as if it's a released game in a sense. Like, obviously they say it's early access, they say they're developing it, that's fine. They are being clear that it's early access, but at the same time, the subtext of their promotional material is one of this is a great simulator, right? You can't have it both ways. You can't say one thing and present another thing. It's really disingenuous. So it's just really weird. The whole thing's super weird. And then yeah, and then I as always, I kind of feel like it's like when for me personally, like when I'm like, I don't want to be critical of like Evo or iRacing. I don't enjoy it, to be honest. Like, I'd rather these things just be good. It's much more enjoyable to just be really positive about stuff, right? And so I feel like I get like so much backlash and like ill will for saying stuff that's really basic stuff. So it's, you know, I don't think it's fair. Why isn't no one joining our server? I've created a server, guys, called Gamer Muscle. It's the best server on Automobilista 2 with the Lamborghini. There we go. Grimskill's joined. So yeah, it's weird. And then as what you'll see as well, we were saying this yesterday, you'll have real race drivers or like pros do comparison videos, and because they don't want to get attacked, or they don't want to look bad, or they want to seem as if they're nice people, they won't just outright say, yeah, the physics in this are really off compared to my real car, or this is the exact different behavior, or this is compared to this sim and this sim and this sim, this is how it's different. They don't say it when you know for sure that they have the mental capacity to know exactly what the differences are. Some of them won't, but you know, if you're a good driver, you will know. If you're a moderately skilled driver, you'll very obviously know what the differences are, but they don't say them directly because they're too worried about getting it'll just look bad. It's just bad for business, bad for branding, but they'll be keenly aware of how sensitive sim racers are and how weird sim racers are. Like, I always use Morad as an example. He was mildly critical of ACC's braking, right? And from his mild critical comments, he got absolutely slaughtered by and harassed and chased around the internet by ACC fanboys. And what he said, I don't even agree or disagree. I don't really care about the braking differences between sims because I'm a bit of a casual. But it wasn't even that big of a thing that he said, and I'm saying, like, I don't even necessarily agree or disagree with Morad. It's not even the point. It's like, but it's a good example. Like, he learnt very quickly, and it's a good demonstration to any real world driver. If you say the most mild of criticism towards a sim, you will get absolutely alienated by that simulator's user base and attacked by them across the whole internet. So you can't, like, if your platform is based on being a promoter, and race drivers are basically golems for corporate entities, if that's your business, you can't be critical in any direct way. Like, if you smother it with positivity and vagary, you can a little bit, but then it gets to the point where you've smothered what you've said to such a degree, you've not actually communicated anything. And that's what they end up doing. And and then what it ends up being is you massage the fanboys of the different simulators, and ideally you don't say anything really negative at all about any of the Sims, and then all the Sims fan bases will love you and you'll make more money out of them. So you might as well do that. so you know, if you're like a top level esports driver in the specific sim, and that's your go-to sim. So like, let's say you're like or you know, you're like the de facto most popular person of that sim. So like Jardier for ACC is like one of the most popular ACC players, or Steve Super GT for Gran Turismo. If you're in that position, you can very carefully say, that Kunos, the bopping doesn't quite work how I think it should, and you can say that really politely. Or like Steve could say, I think the daily races could do with being a bit more race cars or something. And you're really, really, really polite and super, super careful, and you've earned the credit of the user base, then you can get away with suggesting things should be slightly different. But if you're outside of that position, or if you're a Formula 1 driver, maybe some real world drivers, if you're a Formula 1 driver, you can say stuff as well. But if you're outside of that argument from authority, if you dare to transgress on a fan base and go against the smallest, like point out something that's massively obvious, you're going to lose thousands of pounds. So what's the point? Yeah, just don't.
I don't like ACC, but I do like.
So
but that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
As a result, there's not much criticism in sim racing. There is criticism, but it's like it's you can have something like iRacing where you can't drive like a car at all, and it's mostly accepted by the user base. The dignity, yeah, you would think a bit of self-worth would be important to people. But I mean, you know, it's selective self-worth. I'm sure people have self-worth in other areas. They don't apply it uniformly to everything. Right, here we go. You can still join the server, guys. We've got practice here, and then... Excuse my driving. It's not going to be worse than my driving. Yeah, someone referred to me as an influencer at an event, and I genuinely thought it was offensive. It's like, well, I hope the only influencing I'm doing is to influence people to be a bit more critical about stuff. If I'm influencing someone to buy one specific product arbitrarily, I'm like, well, that's not what I really want to be doing. I mean, obviously that is what happens as well, but that's not a positive, is it? It's not a... But now they've checked, yeah, they now try to use the word content creator because that's suitably Orwellian and vague. Because you're creating content doesn't really mean it's good content, does it? So you're not even risking offending anybody. Oh, I make shorts. Oh, okay, good content. Shill is pretty good, yeah. I think I would rather be called a shill. Then again, everyone's a bit of a shill as well. Like, anyone that's doing a job is shilling for that business. In most businesses, the vast majority of businesses ask of their employees to be a shill for that business, right? So, you know, you just have to keep that in mind. It's Mr. Git here. I missed your message. Hope you're doing well, man. If Mr. Git's here, I hope you're doing well. Guys, check out Mr. Git's channel and give him a sub. Hopefully we'll see him at Sim Racing Expo as well. Can someone give Mr. Git a shout out, please? He does a lot of server hosting. He does some streaming as well. If you work for a technology company installing fibre, how is it shilling? Because you'll have to wear a. I'm not saying it's. There's a scale to what's good or bad, and there's degrees to which people do stuff. But like, if you are an employee of a company, you'll have to wear their uniform. You're then by default promoting some kind of company ethos for them. If you're installing fibre for someone, it could be that you might be a nice person that's just generally nice, but you could be only being nice because you have to be because of that company. Or like you might install fibre for someone that's terrible, an awful person, like a murderer, but you have to do it because it's the job. You wouldn't do that if it wasn't for the work or for the job. You'd probably be like, I'm not serving that person because they're a murderer or like an abuser or something. But you don't get that choice as being an employee. I'm not saying that's good or bad. You might need people to bypass these things for functional society. The point I'm making is there's look at the conversations people have in any normal job. Yeah, murderers generally work for those companies, yeah, just to find new victims. But can you have a real conversation at work in most jobs? You can't, can you? Now, part of that is because it's a shared environment and you want it to be nice and, it needs to be a pleasant environment. I don't disagree with that. But there are corporate environments that take that to another level. Where they have like a whole sort of insane cult-like corporate ethos that you have to go along with. Otherwise you get sacked. So, and part of it is internally brainwashing the members of staff in that company. It's a corporate cult. It's not all businesses. It's different. It varies from business to business. But I'm just saying, you can see these things in lots of different contexts. I went to like a marketing thing once, which was insane. When I was doing my second year of university and I wasn't sure if I was going to have a gap year, I was looking for like potentially doing a job for a year or whatever. I didn't know what to do, and I went to this. It was like a marketing company, and they were like, I went along for a job interview, and they were like, "Oh, we're going to London tomorrow to present our awards to the more successful people. Do you want to come along?" I was like, "Yeah, why not? Well, I've got nothing better to do." So I went in a bus with them to London, and they'd rented out the Apollo Theatre in Hammersmith, and then they were handing out checks on stage with a DJ to the people that had sold the most pointless products to people, and they're all cheering like as if it was like a big celebration. Like the products they were selling was shit, like stuff that people didn't need. And they're all like, "Oh, well done! It's £200,000. It's £50,000. It's £20,000. Wow, you done so good!" And the whole theatre was full of people. It was like 1,000 people in there, at least a few hundred. It was full, but I don't know how many people the Apollo sits, but it was full. And I was just like, what on earth? It was insane. It was like proper mental. So, and the whole point of that was the visual display of trying to encourage other people to sell more and not really question what they're selling. It's just a celebration of selling in and of itself. It's like, well, hang on, what you're selling probably matters, right? Like what? You can't celebrate what you've sold unless what you've sold was good. You can't. You shouldn't really dislocate the two things, right? But that was the whole point of that, was a sort of cultish Orwellian massaging of making money for money's sake, which I know that's just how reality works. I'm not so naive to not realise that's just how like most stuff works in our society now. But like, if you can't draw parallels at a minimum, if you can't look at that and draw parallels between that and it being super sinister and just like insane, well, you know, you got a Toblerone. Hang on, a Toblerone's pretty damn good, mate. I'd like a Toblerone. No one's ever given me a Toblerone. Just a mini one though, because a big one I'll eat it all. I'll eat the whole Toblerone and I'll feel fat. Give me a small Toblerone. Hang on, every influencer's made a video on PMR. That is what's killing Evo. What? I mean, to be fair, I made a video very early on saying maybe PMR's the next Evo, but I think I was the first person to do that, and I think it's an astute observation that a game I'm sure PMR will probably release with bugs and stuff and not be perfect and probably be deeply flawed in many ways, like all video games are. But a game not doing an early access, releasing and potentially having a single player and being a full product versus a game that's announced 2 years too early and had a sloppy early access, I think Evo's its own thing. Yeah, Evo's its own... Not that... Right, the thing is, though, I was playing Evo last night, and if you ignore the ties at the limit and the fact the game engine, you need a supercomputer... if you ignore that, like, it looks nice, and the actual handling, apart from the handling at the limit, and the force feedback now since the last update, is pretty good. Like, it's you know, it's quite nice. So it's just the problem with early access is you're showing the sausage. You're showing the cute pig being born. It's like, oh, look at that cute little pig being born. Yeah, now we're gonna shoot it in the face and turn it into a Cumberland sausage. Oh. You're like, well, okay, you kind of ruined the sausage for me. I think Evo will be good in 2 years' time, to be honest. If Kunos can make it, they do the online ranking stuff, they do the cruising thing, and they make it so the cars have a bit of controllable slip at the limit. 2 years' time, I think it'll be great. I think it is like a year or two just away. So it actually will probably work out quite well because PMR will probably, as I say, I think it'll be all right, but I think it'll, like all games, it will have like issues at launch, be a bit buggy. They'll probably polish it a bit, by which point in time, if it's sold well, they're probably working on the next game. And then, so that'll be like in a year or so's time, PMR hype will have faded a bit, and then people will be like, oh, I want something else to entertain me and distract me from World War 3, and then they'll be like, oh, Evo's just had its 1.0 update. And then they'll jump on that. I think that's what's going to happen. It's my prediction. Kunos are probably one of the worst companies at communication. Like, the stuff they've got in Evo, right, and what they've done could have been released and could have been communicated and done in a way where it was win-win. That's what's funny. Like, they have like the worst strategy of all companies. It's insane. They're the Ferrari of sim development. Guys, we need to pick. It looks like there's a single cloud. I think it might rain. Oh, it didn't rain. Wow, who could have seen that coming? No one else is pitting, guys. Let's pit. Oh, we didn't put 4 wheels on the car. Oh. Air fryers. I love air fryers. You can throw air fryers at me. I'd rather someone throw a nice fridge with frost feature at me because we don't have a fridge at the moment. It's defrosting. It's broken. What would happen if you put an air fryer without the drawers in it in the fridge to defrost it quicker? That's probably very dangerous. Genius, but also very dangerous. Air fryers are amazing. Oh, server's full. That's good. See, right. The way this car's driving, it's all on the tyres rather than within the tyres. It's hard to like put into words. But you see, when I'm getting on and off the throttle, it's all happening. The movement of the car is so wide, it's like it should be happening in a much tighter space and also not from like ginormous slip. But it's fun. I think it's fun to drive, unless you're like, you know, if you're experienced with AC1 and AMS1, you might find it a bit annoying. Or if you drive real cars, you might find it a bit annoying, but You know, it does reward you for driving nicely on the throttle and the brake and being precise. Project Motor Race is more kind of R-Factor 2E in driving style from when I tested it, but I've only played it on rando rigs and stuff, and everyone sets up rigs super weirdly, so it's really hard to gauge handling. Like for me to test to get a really good sense of car handling in a simulator, what I need to do is play it on like with all filters turned off, force feedback on really quite low, and then I want to go to like a centrifugal track or Silverstone's good, and then I can purposefully induce certain behaviors and see how the car responds to, you know, and then also do some little setup tweaks and see what happens. I wouldn't really describe it as Simcade, you know. The term Simcade, to me, I think Simcade make like Niels' little example game, or, you know, games that are, yeah, I would just say that AMS2 is not particularly realistic as a simulator, but it's trying to be a simulator. Like, it's not Simcade, is it? Like, So I think the definition for Simcade falls on the developer with what they're attempting to do. If a developer is attempting to make a non-realistic but fun-to-drive game, that would be Simcade. Whereas if a developer's attempting to make a simulator but fails, but it's accidentally good like a Simcade, that's not a Simcade, it's a bad simulator that's still fun to play. Do you know what I mean? Like, and the point would be is that it's to do with intention. It doesn't really matter from a player's perspective. I'm just saying from a... Because, like, Burnout Paradise is Simcade. You know, I think that's really good. And there's quite a few, like World Rally Championship, the top down. That's kind of trying to be Simcade. Forza Horizon is Simcade. You know, it's intentionally not realistic, but it has a lot of components to it, and I think that's great. Like, I really like Forza games, like Forza Horizon. So yeah, this is just an unrealistic simulator in some ways, but so is iRacing. To be clear, guys, iRacing is very unrealistic in many ways. You wouldn't go, ironically, iRacing is Simcade, if you're going to use the traditional term of Simcade. Like, you can't... iRacing does not allow you to balance at the limit like you would in any real car. It doesn't support it. So that's really Simcade in the traditional... in how people keep using the word Simcade. But it's got so much marketing behind it that people can't dare say that. You know, it's how it works. It's all there's so much politics behind language and these things. It's really weird. The tyre model in AMS2 is arguably more complex and more advanced than iRacing's tyre model. Like the Seta tyre model that was originally developed by SMS is, you know, it handles dirt, off-road, rain, dry, tyre wear, a whole bunch of stuff like pressure changes, flex, a whole bunch of things. I think it might actually technically do more than iRacing's tyre, so, you know, I'm not saying that's good or bad, but keep that in mind. This lighting is fantastic. The graphics engine in this is so good.
Daytona!
I never liked the Daytona games. Sega Rally, the original Sega Rally is really great. Flat Spotter's ponying it. The Matty Online, you really enjoy AMS2? Yeah, but I mean, some people enjoy getting into a balloon and inflating it, right? So, unfortunately, you can't use like one person's enjoyment as a justification. You know, some people voluntarily watch cricket. Do you know what I mean? So, sadly, it's not that much use to other people. You know, some people genuinely sit in a McDonald's and go, "Oh, this is an enjoyable meal." I'm a Simcade. My face is Simcade. My hair's Simcade. The intention was to have a full head of hair, but we ran out of VRAM. We ran out of VRAM on the head. What's going on here? Why can't I go to advanced setup? Did I accidentally do a fixed setup session or something? Why can't I edit the setup? Oh, don't know what I've done here. Can't change anything. I think I might have created a fixed setup server. Yeah, well, that's good. Don't need to worry about setup now. We'll see. We'll see who's got the skills. The fixed setup skills. Your scalp had less grip on your hair than most folks, so technically what? You have to think though as well, Automobilista 2, you can buy the base game for like £10, right? So for value for money, it's a bit hard to complain. This is another thing that people sort of need to consider with sim racing software, right? So I bought Mugello yesterday for iRacing and it cost me $15. And I did one F4 race and I was like, this is terrible. The track model was really nice, actually. Really good track model. But the racing is horrendous. Like for the F4 cars are slopping all over the place. You know, iRacing's netcode and everything. So, which is a shame because I was thinking, oh, Mugello's quite fast. And normally the faster tracks on iRacing, you've got more downforce. The cars are less like boring. But it was terrible. It was like rowing boat. It was like kayak racing. So anyway, that was $15 for something I'll probably spend like 10 hours on over the next God knows how many years, right? Well, yeah, $15, you can buy Automobilista 2, and every time they do an update, you can access a bunch of content for free and stuff. So for the price, you really can't complain, you know? And like, you can do some nice single player stuff. That's the thing, great in VR. So I think a lot of people don't consider the price aspect when they're talking about video games, or like, you know, when people are complaining about them. But I mean, obviously the true price is how much time you spend on it. Yeah, you could still, for $15, you could still buy AC1 300 times. That's true. I mean, that's the difficulty, isn't it? If your goal was to... AC1 has shit AI, so, you know, you might not... Unless you've got people to race against, you're a bit out of luck, aren't you? But outside of that, if your goal was to, like, experience driving a car... AC1 is like going to be the closest to it in simulator form at home, basically, you know. So, and it's effectively free, but I'd say AMS2 is effectively free as well. So, I'm not allowed to play it. Sim Racing Revolution. I'm not banned from it. But it's illegal. It's illegal for me to play it. I'm not allowed to have fun playing games anymore. Right, we can do another race, another lap in a minute. I'm just chilling out here. We do a nighttime drive. Cold tyres. In fairness to Reza, at least their cold tyres are just understeery and not ridiculous. Cold tyres in Sims tend to be insane. I don't think people will be able to improve their lap times if the track's cold. Oh no, he's been punted off the track there. This is like a... kind of like a GT3 car, isn't it? It's this Lamborghini like Terrifiero. It's more like GT2 or something. Look at the rear wing on that. Well, Grid has that kind of Codemasters springy behaviour in handling, which is quite... I think it's quite good behaviour for a gamepad racing game. It's quite satisfying. It gives you that kind of feel that... No, I'm James Bold Loser. It's James Baldwin, the talented driver, and I'm James Bold Loser, the untalented complainer. That's how it is. If you haven't got the skill, you have to use your mouth. That's what your mum told me. Okay, right. So it was James Bold James Loser and James Baldwin. There you go. It's been at least a week since we did a mum joke. We don't really have much else. Oh snap! we haven't got much else to offer here. Sounds like an aggressive Hoover, this. What are you doing? I'm trying to hot lap here, mate. Yeah, park your car on the apex. Go one way or the other and I can avoid you. This looks nice at night. With the flames and the lights and the... It's proper dark as well. I'm actually using the stars to navigate here, not the track. We're just going under the plough. Orion's belt. Don't cut. Oh, will I get to do one more lap? Final lap here. Do you think he'll block me? It's like a hovercraft through there. Is it Luffield, that corner? I always get it mixed up. See, corners like this really demonstrate how the tyres aren't biting into the road properly. Like, this car should be hooked up through that, but it's like slopping around. It doesn't have that initial bite. It's really weird. It wants you to do it. Everything wants to be driven like a rallycross car. It's really strange. It's like the initial part of the grip should be higher. So, like, the tyre should have, like, a poise to it where it bites in. So the car's, like, on the tyre with a bit of tight grip. And then it has a bit of, sort of, more slip. And then it drops off and then it falls off. So you really notice through, what, are they called the Hamilton S's now? I can't remember what they call it. But you can really tell, if you drive them in AMS1, AC, even iRacing... You might, you know, you're gonna, if you turn into it and you go too fast into it, you'll slide off them. But you generally, the car's, as soon as you get onto the brake, to the next part of it, the car's hooked up into the corner. We're waiting for the clients to load here. Load those clients. Toker put your name on the back of the car, so that's how you knew it was legit. Here we go. You don't need to optimise your game. If people can spend £3,000 on a graphics card, what are you optimising for? Come on. I think this is a good car to drive, though. I think this is like I always say with AMS2 stuff. If you were already a fan of AMS2, then you'll love this update, and you like the stuff they've been doing is good. It's good fun, I think. Just have techno playing all the time. Oh, there we go. It's like a 1980s start. Half the grid didn't start. Cold tyres. This looks really nice. That netcode was good. Car contact. Didn't get stuck on it. A good netcode. Can't get the nose to stick in. Okay, I mean that was sorry, that was a reactive block. I shouldn't have done that. Sorry. I don't think it would have got up next to us anyway, but that was a reactive block. Should have just let him go through. I should have defended that sooner. He actually took advantage of my mistake, and then I noobed him. So apologies there. I hate it when people do that to me. When the driver in front leaves the door open like a tit, you exploit it, and then they just reactively block you. It's really annoying. So sorry for doing that. Yeah, the peer-to-peer hosting stuff's great, isn't it? We just created a session. Like this is fantastic in terms of the netcode of the car positioning. And we had a car contact. Car in front's got 150 ping. Looks great. Shame that we're driving a hovercraft, but... Oh, this looks awesome. Sounds good. I mean, this is good. This is fun gameplay. Nice little bunch of gaggle of cars. Putting aside how slidey the vehicle is. Mate, I'm going to just let you go through the inside because you missed the break point there. Completely missed the break point. I'm locking up. We made it. Skillful lock up. Skillful lockup. Did that on purpose to make the overtake. See how I timed up? I carefully locked up the wheels just with the right amount of timing because I'd pre-calculated how much grip the locked up wheel would have to make that overtake. Really skilled driving there. Really, really well done. See, someone without my level of skill wouldn't have known how to lock that up in a way that was good for an overtake. Some of you might say that was just chance and luck that the tyre grip came back when it did, but no, it was all calculated. It was all planned. But the car contacts are good, like the cars aren't getting stuck together, so last time we played this there was issues with netcode and car contacts, so that's good. Makes a huge difference for quality of racing. Pure skill and luck, yeah. There we go. It does seem when you lock the rear, it's less abrupt in terms of the car just turning off. We locked up a rear tyre there massively. Seemed alright. Overcraft it through the corner there. I like how they were battering each other and as a result missed the apex entirely, allowing me to go around the outside. I appreciate people hyperfixated on their own little battles. It's a bit of a chore to drive. If you've got reasonable driving skills, the way that this is so slidey makes it a bit of a chore. You're not really rewarded for driving skillfully. Like, it wants you to like massively welly it through the corners quite a bit. It's like rallycross on tarmac. I think it's good fun, and I think people that aren't that good at sim racing, like lower skilled drivers that aren't used to more bitey tyres, will find this a lot more accommodating. And I don't mean that as an insult, but I think it's just the slidier the sort of tyre, that's just what's going to happen. It'll be its own thing as well. Try and catch P1 here. Bog standard. This is Luffield corner, right? Brooklands into Luffield, but you can really tell, like, the guy, he does not want to like bite through that. Yeah, it's like you put vintage tyres, but it's not even like that, because in some senses they're still like they brake quite effectively. It's just its tyre model. It's just how it is. It's always over the limit. Silverstone never looked so good. What's this sunshine? The netcode seems good though. Like, that seems a lot better than last time I drove this. Like, actually able to drive close without getting stuck on people, which is fantastic. Like, if this just had slightly more realistic physics, this would be superb. I mean, this is really good. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying the only real thing holding this back is the weirdo physics. Looks good, sounds alright, car model's nice. Netcode's good, we just created a hosted a server. Yeah, netcode doesn't. The quality of... So good netcode will mean that people with good and bad pings will be accommodated better. But we've got... There's people in this that had 100 pings, plus pings. We're not seeing people warp around and stuff. By the time you get to like 200 ping, it's difficult for anything to work well, but this had problems before. With people with 50 pings. Well, the force feedback's good in this as well. Like, you can feel what the car's doing through the force feedback. See, through powering out of that corner, it feels like we've got one of those drift trolleys on the car. Like it's like the throttle's completely disconnected from the rear wheels. It's really weird. Oh, we're finished. It's good driving. Yeah, like if the physics were... If the tyres actually bit into the road as you'd expect tyres to bite into a road, then this would be superb. It's just the physics letting it down, to be honest. Everything else it was really good. Car model, I think the sound... You could debate the sound. I thought it sounded alright. And track model's nice. Netcode was good. Good driving by other people in this. We're doing like a drift there. I don't know what that is. The netcode seems better. Well, I don't know what they've done, but the cars aren't getting stuck together. Yeah, they've done something really good with the netcode from the last time I played this. Right, should we try a GT3 car? Whoa, while we're scrolling down. David Gossett with the win there. 57.6. Oh no, sorry, Flat Spotter. 57.5. 56.9, 57.6, 57.6, 57.5. Yeah, people are good, similar pace. Good driving, guys. Should we try a GT3 car for people? I'll make a new server. Or can we just change car? Yeah, that seems to be like the biggest thing from it. To be fair, game changing. That is actually that was a really big issue with the game before, the netcode. So that's a big change. What's another flat track we could do? Let's try Road America, see if I get motion sick off this. Hang on, Bend. I've never driven the Bend track. It's like the after the Speed Arena corner, I think. Yeah. Let's do Road America. Can we change session length settings here? Oh, I don't think we can. Or can we? Session settings? No. Oh, here we go. What? Why is it lapse? What's happened here? Qualify. When I click that, it's gone to lapse. For the race. Hang on. Ah, that was weird. I think it went to the race setup. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Where's the race settings? 6 laps. That was weird. That was a weird bug. Okay. Let's go. The stream crashed. Oh. Oh, did I not pick the Gen 2? I mean, why have they even bothered to keep... Thanks, Floyd, Dan. I didn't know. I just clicked GT3. Jesus Christ. I mean, why not just stick them all in the same thing and give them to everyone? Porsche RSR is a great car. I can listen to techno all day long, guys. I often do. I just listen to techno for like 6 hours in a row when I'm not live streaming. It's just literally 6 hours of 6 hours of that. I'm happy. I love techno. Well, it just makes me relaxed. I find it super relaxing to listen to, like, even hard techno. It's really relaxing. I'm having to turn this down because my hands are hurting. Oh, you can't use right click. Well, we normally stream for like 9 hours, so there's not much time left in the day. I feel like I'm the only person when I go shopping listening to techno really loud though. And I'm there like doing my shopping, dancing. Like doing the self-checkout in time with the music. I can't be the only person that does that. They're like, what is wrong with that bold guy? Just going through my shopping. Love it. It's not main character, it's listen to music. Listen to music syndrome. Oh yeah. Well, we went to Tesco's at 6 o'clock this morning. Hype train started. Don't know why. He is. I am the. Am I the main character? I think the game's the main character. Oh my god, the motion. No, I've only ever had at racetracks people come up to me, but in general public only like twice. No one shouts "Game of Muscle," but I've had people come up to me in public, which is super weird. Because, yeah, I'm a sim racing degenerate. I'm not, you know. I want it to stay that way. I don't want to be recognised. This is meant to be a Porsche Cup car. Ah, motion sickness. Bloody hell. Put a wig on. I wear those glasses with the big nose. Why on earth would you want to be recognised out and about? Do you know what I mean? Terrible. Oh, that better not be Jacksaw in the chat. Ah, this guy. I hate Jacksaw. Really hate him. He's the worst for being positive. Aren't you a psychiatrist as well, Jacksaw? That's why you got to be careful around him. He's got a degree in manipulation. He did it purely for Machiavellian reasons. He purely did it so he can manipulate people more. Mega ultra narcissist. Narcissism level 10. Psychotherapist. Well, that's even worse. Was it physiotherapist? I'm dyslexic. Was that physiotherapist or psychotherapist? Or is it psychopathist? It makes my car go faster. He's also a masochist, Ryan. he's a psychotherapist that's also a masochist. He's yeah, poor guy. We have a shout out for Jacksaw. He's an electrician. Yes, he's learned all the tricks of the trade to become a proper Electrician, so he can murder people with the correct voltage. Psychotherapist, so he can manipulate them into his basement. And sim racer, so he can find vulnerable people. It all makes sense. He needs to get a degree in fishing so he can dispose of the bodies. That's it. He needs a chemistry degree. It's the last part of the puzzle. Yeah, the netcode's way better. This car's actually quite fun to drive, to be honest. It's not stupid slidey. Yeah, netcode's way better. I just drove into the back of him in the braking zone. Yeah. Does he realise we're testing the netcode? We're testing the netcode, matey. I've met Basic Ollie. I don't think he likes me. He's a different personality type. Basic Ollie was a plumber, I think. Ow, that's the netcode test. But that worked well. We didn't clip into each other. That actually worked well. Yeah, netcode's massively improved. Right. What do we do here? We're just we're 5 minutes of quality. Let's just do another lap. Yeah, but was it in iRacing, Jacksaw? That's not a real racing game, so it doesn't count. iRacing's for people that can't identify a simcade but want to pretend it's a real game. You're looking to buy DD2? I don't know if there's any new bases. There's a whole bunch of wheels that have come out with PlayStation support, though. New wheels, so you might want to just go for one of them. This has better netcode than iRacing. That's funny. I mean, to be fair, just about every sim does, but how funny is that? iRacing, supposedly the greatest online competitive sim, has probably the worst netcode of just about every game on the market right now. No, I load up iRacing when I want to get shouted at by people. It's good fun. Look at Jacksaw trying to be clever. Typical guy.
Euro Truck Sim's where it's really at. Smoke screen deployed. Pop flares. Chaff away. Apparently the new Sonic Racing game is supposed to be really good, actually. The new Mario looks good, but I'm not buying a Switch 2 and I'm not paying for Nintendo multiplayer just to play Mario Kart. Otherwise, I've got a Switch 1. Speedville. Ah, so we had a nice contact through there without anything crazy happening. Okay, he's levitating. I've seen that happen before in real life. Harry Houdini Racing Sim. Oh, look at this. Road America, where will this put us? Road America champion Game of Muscle. Road Great Britain. 5th place. Are we 2 seconds off the top? God, what are they doing to be 2 seconds faster? Bloody joke. Okay, well, we're 4/10 through T1. Okay, we're now another 2/10 up. It's becoming clear how they were 3 seconds faster. Fixed setup, I think. You have to drive this into the steering quite aggressively. Yeah, it's a bit counterintuitive how to go fast in this game. Nailed it. Where does that put us? Or third. Still 2 seconds off. I'd be interested to see what he's doing. You ready? Hands in the air. Hello, Max. Get the unts going. Here we go. My bro, how's it going, my bro? This music is diabolical. I'm sorry, but it's got a beat. If it's got a beat and a hi-hat, we're good. Peggy man, we love you, Peggy man. All the ladies on the dance floor. There aren't any. Oh well. Boaty Boat Car in 4th place. Better than Tay Tay. We should write it. We should make a techno song for Sim Racing Expo. We should make a. We've got the iRacing techno remix. We should make a Sim Racing techno song. What's wrong with all of you? All incels sit in the corner looking at the phone. Incel Bonanza. Do the background vocals. All your vocals will be racist though, Jacksaw. I don't know. It's really funny just picturing Jacksaw as like a really ardent racist. I don't know why that's funny to me. He isn't, by the way, guys, but just a funny image. Just out of the blue, Jacksaw turns out to be really racist. Right, here we go. It's on. Five. Army brakes. Sorry. Netcode test. Netcode test, guys. Did that on purpose. Just testing the netcode. Good netcode. Better than iRacing. Getting grilled here. I hope you're not a race. I don't think he is. It would just. That's why it'd be funny, because it'd be the last thing I'd expect. Imagine it, he's not, but he can't. But he just keeps coming up with super offensive lyrics, but he thinks they're totally fine. Yeah, the netcode's fantastic. No, as I say, I get the impression that you're not, and that's why it's funny. It's the contrast. These guys are wall hacking in front of us. Is there hearts in people's wallets? Is that where the hearts are? Oh, he's overcooked it. There you go. He can qualify on pole, but he can't keep it on pole. My bro. Bob Jan Muscle. Okay, that's taking liberties there. He's doing the IndyCar line through that. Don't trust the ABS on this car. It's bloody getting away from us. It's an optical illusion, can't debate. I'm better at braking, if that helps. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Yeah. We didn't quite have the grip through that corner that I wanted. Well, that went well. Yeah. Didn't quite have the grip I wanted through that corner. I stayed on the throttle and the car, we just kept going wide. I think we did a good, I think that was a good line through that corner, to be honest, you know. I think it's pretty good. Probably should have kept trying to get the time through the braking rather than trying to stay on the accelerator, but you know. I did that on purpose. It was really boring being in second place, so I thought you guys would like to see what it's like overtaking people. Exactly. Now we're just that was. I wanted to show you guys racecraft. Made it look like an accident. I didn't want the other people to feel like I was sandbagging, you know. Okay, it's interesting. Glorious 7th in front of us. Yeah, netcode test. Yeah, it does 3-pack. Does it? Does it still have that? It is slidey driving. I don't think they'll ever fix it. I think it's sort of inherent to the physics. But the netcode's good now. Which is nice. I don't think they can fix it, Skywilk. They've tried to dial it down, but I'll imagine it's like iRacing, where whenever iRacing's tried to make the tyres more grippy and forgiving at the limit, all it ends up doing is doing like that. Do you remember that LMP1 when they released it and it just did mega like fast lap times? Because it increases the grip in the other area. Well, you want it's not about it just being slidey. You want controllable cars. The problem is it's not the slidiness that's the problem. The issue is there's no under the limit condition is just weird. Like, so It's just that it's all weird. Like, they've obviously tried to do... This is what happens with all sim developers. They try to do the best that they can with whatever the physics engine can do. And so they try to get the most out of that given physics engine, right? And so you can see with AMS2, they've tried to dial it, make it so that you can't... So you're not, like, full-on drifting everywhere. And they've tried to make it so that it's more neutrally balanced between the steering and the pedals. But it's all got to happen within the remit of the physics engine. And so that's what's happened with iRacing. Unless they reprogram the entire tyre model, they can't... Fundamentally, their tyre tech means that if they whenever they try to adjust one aspect to make another aspect better, it breaks another aspect. So, and as I say, the hypercar thing, they try making it more grippy, and all it ends up doing is then making the cars mega fast lap times because it makes the under the limit grip greater as well. It just scales it all, it moves it all along. A good modder can't dial it out easy. Every car in Assetto Corsa 1 drives like an Assetto Corsa 1 car. Every car in AMS 1 drives like AMS 1 and R-Factor 1. Ultimately, at its core, you can make certain behaviours, you can massage it a bit, but ultimately, everything in iRacing drives like iRacing. Everything in R-Factor 2 drives like R-Factor 2. Everything in LMU drives like LMU. Unless maybe you don't notice it, but that's just how it is. Like, ultimately, everything's going to come down to the fundamental math of the simulator. No, because you're fixating on a different component. Everything in Race Room drives like Race Room. Yeah, the different cars might be more oversteery, more downforce, more snappy, whatever. It's every sim's like that. You would have to change the actual, like the physics code. That's the only thing that changes it, if the underlying physics code is totally changed. Maybe in the case of AMS 1, it does. Everything in AMS 2 does drive like Project Cars 2. And then you can use, so mods can hide certain behaviours or magnify certain behaviours with car parameters, and you can also you can put random numbers in or change the parameters to then work with whatever the physics engine is doing to try and get a better result. You can do that, but it's still fundamentally going to be blindfolded. You can play any simulator with what if you had plain boxes, right? If you were to remove all the graphics in any simulator, all the audio, and somehow make the force feedback exactly the same, and you're just driving a cube around a circuit, a centrifugal track, I could tell you the underlying simulator tech of immediately within like 10 seconds. You could do whatever you want to do with that cube. I'd be able to tell you this is R-Factor 2, this is AC, this is Race Room, this is Automobilista 2. Just a cube on a centrifugal track, right? Yeah, I don't disagree. It's whatever the developer, it's whatever they've kind of tried to massage out the simulator to get a certain perspective. So you can see with Automobilista 2 that they've tried to massage out the overly twitchy behaviour on R-Factor 2. Like they've tried to R-Factor 2, Automobilista 2, Project Cars 2. They've tried to balance it more so it's more neutral between the steering wheel and the throttle, and you know, but the tyres are still behaving like the same tyres at the core. Everything in AC1 drives like an AC1 car, even a go-kart. Like they all fundamentally have the same sort of general, the way the grip comes and goes, and what you have to do as a driver, it's the same. And it's in iRacing, what you have to do is the same with every single car. Weird flex muscle. So you have to change the fundamental tyre model has to be substantially changed to really change the nature of a simulator. Otherwise it's just adjusting parameters. Obviously some engines are more adaptable than other engines, and the less often the easier it is to then get specific end results. But yeah. Yeah, Reza have made the cars more consistent between each other, and they've made it so the on-throttle behaviour normally induces general like understeer. Yeah, no, I twiddled my knob by accident. I was twiddling my knobs. They've made it so that the cars are more neutrally balanced. But yeah, I think they've done the best they can. But you still, you know, the fundamental cars always driving as if they're over the limit. I don't think they can fix that. If after like 4 years, I think we should do a superkart race. That'd be good. Time for a real race, guys. No, they can't fix it, Skywilk. Like, nobody's managed to fix it. It's like Kunos fixing ACC. They can't unless they did a completely different tyre model. Even AC1 is very obviously like, if you play Netcar and then play Ferrari Virtual Academy or Netcar Pro and then play AC, it's very obvious where you can see where it links together. And then when it goes to ACC, you can see that they changed quite a lot of the fundamental tyre model behaviour. And so it drives totally different at the limit. Oh, I've not driven any modded cars in this. So... I think Evo's slightly better than ACC potentially. They just need to find a way to make it have balanced slip at the limit, and then it'll be fine. Look at this. This is a real car. Yeah, Skywilk, you do this with everything. Like, you have this like weird and you have this selective contextual understanding of what people are saying. Like, obviously Renato will know how real cars handle, and obviously what he'll want is the cars to have controllable slip because that's how real cars handle, but he won't want that at the expense of the cars being completely like binary and ridiculous, which is the other what happens with Project Cars 2 physics, the set a tyre model. If you make it so that the tyres are more snappy and actually more realistic in many ways, you end up with the binary fail conditions in the physics that are equally unrealistic. So he's obviously then making a choice between, do you have the controllable slip without it being just chewing you out and tripping over itself, in which case the cars are always going to drive as if they're over the limit, or do you have tyres that just chew you out, as I say. So he's obviously gone, well, of the two choices or the ways that it is, that's what we're going to go for. And that's that. You do this with everything. You like ignore the actual contextual message of what's being said. So it's like this is why you get really upset when people say a sim's slippy, and you then, in order to maintain your view, you then interpret what they've said as, oh, they're saying that real cars shouldn't slide around. Nobody's ever saying that. What people are saying when they say that XSim is too slippy isn't that real cars don't slide around all the time. Everyone knows they do. What they're saying is the way in which they slide around is unrealistic. That's what they're saying. For some reason, you I don't know what it is, but you ignore the contextual intention of what people are saying. You do this all the time. My view's not being challenged. I've just explained to you how it is. Like, it's not my view. It's not. It's just how it is. It's not my view. Bob Jan. Name one simulator where the cars do not all play in exactly the same way as the cars in that simulator. There isn't one. Every car in AMS1 drives like an AMS1 car. Every car in R Factor 2 drives like R Factor 2 car. Every car in AMS1 drives like an AMS1 car. Every AC car drives like an AC car. It doesn't matter if I bet even the aeroplane flies like an AC car. Like, everything in R Factor 2 drives like R Factor 2. You can massage it, you can change stuff. But it's still little bit of a wobble there. Might need to turn the force feedback down on that. 21 Newton meters of wobble. It's still... My wheel's possessed. Skywilk possessed. Oh, right. Bloody hell. Who in chat agrees with me? Argument from authority. Who agrees with me that every car in every sim drives like the same, like a car in that sim? Like, who in chat could... Do you think that you could drive any car in AC and be able to go... Like, the graphics were turned off, the sound was turned off. You would be able to go, I'm playing AC immediately, like within 5 corners. Probably less. So why, if it was just about car parameters, why would every single car drive like the same physics? It doesn't make this. It's obviously the physics the important thing. I'm saying this as someone that plays thousands of hours of all the different simulators. And all the AC mods and stuff. It's why it blows my mind when people go like crazy over certain mod cars. It's like, yeah, like for AC, it's like, okay, yeah, it's a nice mod, but it literally just drives like an AC car with different speed parameters and grip. It's like, it's great, I enjoy it, but it's this weird obsession with like modders. Even with Richard Burns Rally, right? People going mental over like Workerbee's tyre model stuff, and it's like, but it's still basically like, yeah, it's different, but it's RBR, like its core. It's not. It's, but people want to believe that there's more to it than there is. So you know, they want to believe. Like they even use the wrong words. Like they go, oh, I'm the physics guy for this game, but what they mean is they're a car implementer. You know. They're not actually the physics guy. The physics programmer is someone that's specifically building the tyre model and the suspension and the drivetrain and all those parts. Yeah, well, it's also the setup thing when people go, oh, it's the car setup, and it's like, well, yeah, sure. You will have a range of like downforce or diff settings that will induce certain behaviours that can be more or less realistic, but ultimately, you can, without setup changes, you can still fundamentally tell the underlying physics. There's extremes, you know, when like a car's like rubbing on the ground or something, it's totally mental. But you know what I mean? That it's exactly the same sort of thing. It's just another degree of that. It's essentially, in fact, a mod car is effectively just more advanced car setup. It's more variable control. Yeah, we can try a mod car. Yeah, I'm not against doing that. We will do that at some point. I'm not saying not to do it, but I'm just saying, I bet you, right, if I was to guess, if I was going to guess on this as to what the mod cars would drive like, I would guess that they would end up driving more like the GTE cars drive in Project Cars 2, where the GTE cars actually exhibit much better kind of like roll behaviour and more abrupt behaviour in the Project Cars 2 GTEs, right? However, they also exhibit the snap behaviour and the weirdo super mega grip behaviour without it going into slip properly. And I bet you, I just as a guess, with no other evidence, I wager that that's what the mod cars that supposedly are better end up driving like. I guarantee it. We'll try it, but that would be my. That's because that's the only real direction you can go in. Do you like my mosquito? This is real. This is real racing. This is it. Well, so the difference with the spreadsheets on AMS1, so there is a. If you have a simple tyre model where you can absolutely change the slip curves quite aggressively and it's relatively simplistic to massage, that scenario does give the car implementer a lot more freedom to get a specific result out of the vehicle. So with more complex tyre models, it's much harder to get a specific result out of them, and it's much more time consuming to try and engineer that, and you might not even have control over certain things to get a specific result. So, but sure, if you watch Niels' arcade car in Automobilista 1, you can still see it exhibits the handling behaviour of R-Factor 1, even though it's obviously like an arcadey driving car with really wide slip and the behaviour of it. You can see it has the same fundamental sort of nature as R-Factor 1 cars, right? I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's just how it is. So maybe there's people that haven't played enough Sims or just aren't that astute to the different physics that don't notice it. This car is this. Excuse me. This is the sound of power. This is speed. I don't know why you guys are complaining about this engine. This is about as good as you can get. It's got a radiator on the back of it. What more could you want from a car? What do you mean, why this track? Shift Pro Karts on, is this Daytona? I think it is. This is peak sim racing. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. How can you not identify? Have you not? Do you not understand peak sim racing when you can see it? Like, look at this. Just look at it. This is as good as it gets. I'm sorry. This is what Scotland sounds like in the summer. That's why Scottish people don't mind the sound of bagpipes, because all they can hear is this most of the time. So that bagpipes are actually a reprieve. Bagpipes are pleasant relative to this. That's why they have them. My wife told me to turn this shit off. I think your wife needs to get some manners, Matt. I've got 3 minutes until we're not doing very well with our quality here. Why can't we go faster? Do we actually have to? We actually have to do a good line through here. This is like watching the 2005 World Cup. This is the pinnacle of motorsport right here. This is why they should build oval tracks all over the place. We could drive these to, everyone could drive these to work. They're perfect. This is three bumblebees. Bloody hell. It's Tooth and Throat singing car. We found a great way to get people to understand. This is the best content we've ever produced. Don't get better than this, guys. It's fastest to stay in the middle of the track. Oh no, my time's going. Oh, we're recouping. This is how you get oval skills, guys. Almost 3/10. Oh, 3/10 up. How is it a second fight? They're getting it from drafting as well. We're going to have to push them. Oh, it's all draft. This is going to be a phenomenal... Oh, he's gone invisible. Why? It looks like a Super Mario character. Oh, my pace is dropping off. I don't know why. We lost the draft. Oh, that's coming back. Woo! Double draft. 9th. Here we go, guys. What a quality. Look at those radiators. We don't have a schedule now. We just do what we do. Look at the radiator on that, guys. That's a real car. Harmonising there. Look at that helicopter. Beautiful. Here we go. You ready, guys? Hello, it's Alan Boston. Hello, viewers.
Hello viewers, Alan Boston here. On today's video, we're going to be looking at a classic from the 90s. This was a really popular game in 1942. We're going to be looking at how this game plays today.
It's my impersonation of Alan Boston. Give him a follow, guys. Tornado winds above us. Here we go. This is going to be top Automobilista 2. Can we have a shout out for Team VVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVVV Hi guys, Sean Cole from the Sim Pit here. On today's episode, we're going to be reviewing the Ubuntu Revolution. I've got Samir here, and he's going to be taking a look at the Ubuntu Revolution. I've been to Home Depot, and I've built a simulator out of drainage pipe. Ubuntu Revolution! Ubuntu Revolution! The Ubuntu Revolution. The Ubuntu Revolution. It's such a silly product name. Guys, we're in the golden age. Golden eye. Why are we binging? I'm ready. It's like I'm playing video poker. Someone's at the door. It's Amazon post. Here we go. Woo! We're off. Straight in there, guys. Oh yes! Power, speed and glory! Woo! Can we bump draft in this, do you think? Ow! Ow! You shit! It's all fine. That guy was driving up the wall. That guy was driving up the wall. That guy was driving up the wall. The guy driving up the wall. Look at him go. Look at him go up the wall slowly. It didn't make any sense. So stupid. He's just going up the wall. We're still in 16th. Oh, God, I'm crying. That was so dumb. Oh, yeah, no bump drafting, guys. Oh, dear. That was so dumb. No, you cannot bump draft. We've done that. We've done trucks versus go-karts before. It's good. I think the netcode's working fine. What's he doing? Oh, he's going up the wall again. Why are they always driving up the wall? What's that about? He's got the anti-gravity car. Oh no, we're in 16th. What you want is like a 300 car grid of this. That'd be perfect. We're catching. Why is he pitting? Oh, he's got a drive through. Unlucky. I don't know how you get a drive-through in this. Probably drove into a spectator. Double yellow. Oh, here we go. 13th, Red Walker, AMR. Thought it was a go-kart, but it's a helicopter. It's on, it's on. Maybe I can bump draft this guy, let's see. Don't drive into the wall, I'm going to bump draft you. Yes! So you just have to be careful. They've improved the netcode. It's the main thing. You can tell they've really improved the engine sound as well. This is the new Formula One engine. They FIA have heard the complaints that the Formula One cars don't sound as good as they used to, so they've this is what they moved to. Oh, we've got a good line through there. Oh, these guys are battling. These guys are putting him to the wall. Inside out. Oh, it's wall smoke in the face. Final lap, this. Oh, he's floating. No, we've got a car coming up behind us. We're going to have to block him. You ready? No, it didn't work. Oh, no. Oh, netcode off. Wow. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Whoa. Hey, there's an invisible wall there. Oh, no. Whoa. IGDD wheels, oh my god. Oh no, they're going everywhere. Oh dear, my wheels. Ah, my wheel. Hello? Oh, I don't even dare. Oh, there we go. Well, that was good. That was good fun. Yeah, it's good for that kind of stuff, isn't it? What do we do now, guys? What happens now? It's a shame this game makes me a bit motion sick because of the camera stuff. It's a bit mental. Oh, I think the game's having a breakdown. Yeah, it seems like a good update that they've done, to be honest. Oh. I don't know. I don't know what to do now. I feel like we've peaked now. We've peaked. Yeah, just make the YouTube video now. Oh, look at this. Formula I Tech Gen 1. I'm gonna make this as a... Let's try this. Alright, Matt. Bro. Why are these guys arguing in the chat as if it's like a serious race? I need a cup of tea. That's what we need. Someone has done some Mario Kart stuff into AC, but yeah. I look like Max Payne 3. What, bold Max Payne? I look like an average person number 7. I have like a super generic face. I'm like, in a football game, I'm like the extra character that you don't pick, but it's like a background character. Yeah, it's like character number 7. Bold Caucasian male. Generic European. Because I could be like British or Turkish or whatever, like anything in between. It's a nice looking car, this. This is when Formula cars look like cars. Should we have a replay of the cars? This is the moment of the last race. The car flying up the wall. Here we go. The car's just casually bowling, and then the one that's driving up the wall, it doesn't make. He just drives straight up the wall. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Here we go. I'm tempted to play some Counter-Strike. Hello? Alan Boston. Robo Boston. Oh, imagine going to Formula 1 race, Alan, and hearing that. That's something. That's childhood. Walking past Donington and hearing this in the distance. What happened? That's the sound of nostalgia. Yeah, that's when motorsport was good. Changes netcode slightly better. Some new cars, some tweaks, some polish. Nothing too game changing. Oh, he's got an advert. Advertised. It's the Dutch. It's the Luftwaffe. Lufthansa. idiot! Can't... Don't brake on an oval. Bloody hell. Yeah, not much has changed that then. Just some netcode tweaks. Some new cars. Some like anti-aliasing options. We've got damage turned off. Can we draft this this car? It looks nice, these cars. Look how good they look. Proper good shape. This like 94. Probably the best looking Formula cars. Well, these are more like Indy cars though, aren't they? Like 90s Indy cars, I don't know. Was it supposed to be like 94, 95? Good looking cars. I think these are probably the nicest looking Formula cars that ever existed. Because they don't have pointless shit all over them. So like they're like really uniform in design, and then the wheels stick out nicely, and they're very intentional looking. The old no speed limit pit entry as well. When did they put us pit lane limit speed in? That was in the 90s. In the 80s, they didn't have. You could go full speed through the pit lane. Right, here we go. You ready for the race, guys? Here we go. Beautiful. Oh. Oh, we qualified in 4th place there. That's pretty good. Alan, it was exciting. The risk of getting smashed by a Formula car travelling at 140 miles an hour is exciting. We're just boring these days. You have to keep in mind, in the 90s, it's only 5 years after the risk of all-out nuclear war and the collapse of the Soviet Union as well. So, like, you know, pretty mild on the grand scheme of things. It's not like now where everything's peaceful, everything's in order, and there's no risk of fascism taking over the world. You know, it's not like now where everything's pretty much sorted out and people are sensible. It was all up in the air back then. So, you know, that really you have to think of motorsport in that context. Yeah, that's it. Right, here we go. What a start. I feel like that it might still be desync on the race start. the particle effect's nice. Maybe we can push this guy. Or we go around the outside. Ah! Pit limiter on! No! Oh, he's on my head! What's going on? Ah! That went well. Yeah, don't push the pit limiter down the straight. It was on my head. I want to see a replay of that. I accidentally pushed the pit limiter. I meant to look behind and I pushed pit limiter. Oh dear. Oh, he's in the... It's like, what is going on here? Oh dear. Well, that was certainly unexpected. We need to see a replay. No! Oh, it's alright. Fine. I mean, the cars, they built the cars well back in the day. You can see we just took a car to the face and we're fine. We've been watching this for 2 hours. Some people have been here for more than 5 years, so I'd be careful. We've been live streaming for like 8 years now. And we're still playing Race Room. We're still playing the game that came out when we started the channel. Oh dear. A decade of despair. Oh, why is the helicopter? He's flying away, he's giving up on the race. He's like, I don't want it. There's too many dead bodies on the track, I might as well just go. Incel lobby. No, I'm just using the default force feedback. Oh no! Right, replay. How do we see the replay? Well done to Andy Pipkin for the win there. How do we see the replay of that? I want to see what happened. We turned Australian then. We fell out of the car. That was good fun. That was absolutely mental. Oh, look at his face. Look how... he looks well depressed. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, there we go. Ah, save replay. Right, hang on. I want to watch the replay of that. Home Depot. Home Depot. Hi, guys. I'm put a revolution. Right. We're looking at the replay, guys, of this. I've got to close the lobby because I need to see the replay. Where's the replays? Where is it? There we go. Oh dear. I need a cup of tea. It's too much excitement, this. I can't cope with these extreme levels of excitement. Right, here we go. How do we change view? Oh, here we go. It's absolute carnage. Just well, is there a chase cam? Absolute carnage. We need like a track site. Here we go. Just the way that guy's flying from flips. Oh dear. Yeah, that worked well. I think that was pretty realistic as to what I think would happen. Can we move the camera around? Oh, what's it? What's in and out? No, just we can move it around. Oh bloody hell! Is there slow motion in this? Whee! The way he's just sat on the roof. Oh no. His neck's like fully over. I think that was pretty textbook driving here. This looks like your standard oval race, to be honest. Wow, beautiful. Ah, I need to eat something, or I don't know. I'm exhausted after that. Automobiles 2 cooked my brain. I think it's the motion sickness. Ah, dear. It was good fun. We've had 4 hours of playtime. And that's it. No polls. I don't think it's tracking stuff. 2 wins. Wow. Yeah. Automobilista 2 guys. What do you think? It's not the bumps. It's just the tilts and the angles and stuff. Well, I might get some cereal. I want to play the CS update with the new maps. Race Room, I think, has just changed its schedule as well. Actually, let's have a look at that. Hang on. They're doing a pack now as well for the ranked racing for like €30, which is good. Let's have a look here. So with that Automobilista 2 update, we have Lamborghini car. Just changes to the Pro force feedback. Just polish, really. Vintage and all weather treads. Aerodynamics. Front suspension. Yeah. Well, let's see how many people are in Race Room right now. During the day, there's enough people for with the main splits to do racing. Normally like 2 or 3 splits. And then a few different cars. So let's see here. Let's just see how many people are in it. It's probably dead at this time though. Online racing pack. Oops. There's 10 people signed up for. Oh, why are they putting so much? They're running too much stuff. I warned them about this. I warned them about this. Oh, race room. They don't listen at all. I mean, at least there's like only it's one thing every 15 minutes, but yeah, they need to like just keep it simple. Like I guess it's a pack. Like you've got a pack and it's going through the content in the pack, so it's not too bad. Well, it is like midnight, so you'd have to see what this is like during the day. How long are the feature races? Oh, I mean, so the thing is, what's going to happen is, I mean, F4's pretty good, to be fair. Hang on, is it every 15 minutes? No, like, what, they need to make sure that everyone... Oh, God. If you only have 300 players or 100 players, you have to make sure everybody's going into the same thing. So you have 3 splits, right? If you don't have 3 splits, stuff will dry up and you just won't have any users. You need 3 splits at all times of the day. What's the point of having TCR as well as MX5 as well as NSU as well? Like, it's just don't. Yeah, only have MX5 and then some other car. Like, I don't know. Like, oh my! It's like they're trying to like. Why? Right. Also, why launch the multiplayer without the pack initially? So all the coverage of the update advertises the pack and tells people exactly what they could get. It's so bad, like communication to the general public and to your person that doesn't know what's going on. I don't get how this happens over and over again with ranked racing services. It's not hard. Just like 1 or 2, 3 at the maximum cars. Ideally though, just have MX5 and GT3 or MX5, like whatever, or bop stuff, so you can put them in the same thing and just have that one thing that's got cars that are bopped together. Like, why is iRacing doing so well? Because they've had 15 years of building it up and there been no competition with ranked racing. And there was no other options at the time. So, and at the start, iRacing basically only had Skippy, Spec Racer, Ford, MX5, you know, like they didn't have that much stuff. And it was mostly dead unless it was peak times. So... it's just like the MX5 is fine. Like the thing is as well, I don't think these services often don't seem to realise that more cars is just confusing. Like, an online ranked service is not about what the content variability. It's about the racing and making your stats go higher. And for your racing and your stats to go higher, you just want one car. That's it. Like like GT3 is fine, or an MX-5. It's just, I get they've got a pack and they want to make it so that people be like, oh, I bought a pack. Well, I'll be able to drive the stuff in my pack. I mean, in fairness, it is one race every 15 minutes. 15 minutes. 45, 1, 110. So it is like only one thing every 15 minutes. It's not too bad. But yeah, I mean, it's just I mean, I don't get why put TCR in. Doesn't make any sense at all. Nobody gives a shit about TCR. There's a few people that are vocal for TCR, but it's like just stupid. Just ignore them. Yeah, if you've got an MX-5, there's no point in having the NSU. And if you've got MX-5, there's no point having the TCR. Pick one type. So if you have TCR, don't have NSU, don't have whatever. If you pick, do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Right. Anyway, I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm going to get a cup of tea. know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what we do now. I mean, that's on the positive side. There are 25 people at 1 in the morning in 2CR. Yeah, I pissed all over myself. Yeah. Just all over me. Yeah. I just make a cup of tea and then I just pee in the kitchen. Why not? Pee in the kettle. Hungaro ring. Look. It's your favourite track, Novotny. I eat everything with a teaspoon. I'm always the same height. I don't change. Probably shrink him. I'm not sure what to do now. Don't know what to do, guys. Well, we can't really play AMS2 because it makes me motion sick. There's a new Counter-Strike update. Could do that, but then I have to move to another computer, which is a bit of a pain in the arse. Raceroom's not got many people on it. It's Too late for AC. iRacing's boring. Could do a little bit of flying. Solitaire. I would play poker. That could be nice. I don't do gambling though, live streaming. If we had it set up here, if I could get my mouse working, my keyboard on here, but I can't get comfortable to play Counter-Strike on this on this rig. So I'm not sure. Wreckfest makes me motion sick as well, so I can't do that. I can't play. Richard Burns Rally makes me motion sick. It doesn't have a locked camera thing. It's not too bad in VR, but then that's not good for streaming. We could go flying somewhere. Where do we fly to? I don't want to play Circuit Superstars. That's really boring handling. Where can we fly? We've done Nordschleife. The Schnobble's not on the flight sim. I don't have F125. I don't want to do F4 at Mugello. If I do an FPS, I have to go on another computer. Oh wow, you guys are so edgy. No, it means I have to restart the whole stream, and I can only stream on Twitch, not YouTube on the other computer. I mean, I could do with doing a video on the AMS2 update. The update's alright, yeah. This is the problem with starting a live stream at 9 PM. It's already 1. It's already 1 PM. Yeah, I don't have the Jurassic Park DLC. Nah, yeah, it's a game changed. It's game changed. They want me to play Automobilista 2. But I'm Automobilista 2'd out, I think. Also, it's making me motion sick. It's very hard to decide what to do when you feel motion sick. We could do some landing challenges. That's always fun. Do a little bit of flying for a bit. Let's chill out on flight sim for a bit and just oh, there's been an update. Oh no, no there hasn't. Let's get this running. Oh, I see. We'll do a little bit of flying for a little bit, and then we'll work out what we're doing. Oh. Ow. leg does not bend that way. Might do some CS later. CS update. Oh, we'll have to just swap over computer. Could do with getting this camera back on, actually. Let's try this. Hey, was that Corey in chat? How you doing? Oh, why is that so small? That's what she said. Oh god, I need to tidy up in here actually. I'm totally fried because was it the other day we got bloody poisoned from an orange, and then I was like in bed most of today. I just didn't feel well. Here we go. I did not feel too well today, and why is this not working? Let's boot this back up. Oh, it's because this is open. Yeah, I didn't feel too well today. I was in bed most of the day, just listening to audiobooks. Oh no! Well, I hope I don't get flu from Sim Racing Expo. It was mostly we just got that poisoning from that orange, and then I had really bad insomnia recently. But even like since we came back from Gamescom, I had really bad fatigue, which is weird because we were really good before Gamescom. I think we got COVID at Gamescom, and then I think that's triggered fatigue again. But we were really good before Gamescom. Oh well, I'm sure we'll get better again. It is what it is. You just have to deal with it, guys. It's life. What's intermezzo? I don't know what that is. Your nose is leaking. That's good. At least that means you're hydrated. On the positive. There we go. We're gonna do some landing. Was it Corey in chat? Say hello again, Corey, if it was. We had quite a few messages there. I missed stuff. You've gone through some toilet paper. Look at this. Man. I'm not a big jet plane. I'm a glider pilot. Why have we not got any sound from the game? Not sure what's going on here. Do you know what I miss? Like, you know, old computers where every time they did anything, you would have like they'd be making noise. you know what I mean? Like when they're loading, they'd be like, or like, you know, anytime anything's going on, they'd be making noise. I really found that enjoyable with old computers because you're like, oh, it's doing something. An SSC glider task. Well, we need to... oh, joystick's working. Could it go? Oh, there we do have sound. I was going to try and do some landing challenges, I think. We do need to save some... We need to make force feedback profiles. There's so much stuff I need to do. So much stuff I need to do, guys. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Do you know what's more fun than doing what you need to do? Ignoring stuff that you need to do. That's my hobby. Landing challenges. This is the new Automobilista. They made the physics even more floaty. How do you know if you've... Oh, you don't know if you've got gold, silver, bronze. It's like a score. We were doing one of them and we were trying to get... We came second in the world. What should we do? Could do this one. Enteb. This looks nice. So when I was to do a Dreamer, maybe there's a epic. Here we go. Airstrip. Tiny little airstrip landing. We could try this. So Cub's a bit easy to land though. Oh, here we go. What's this? Georgia River. That sounds good. Let's do that. Oh, this is in New Zealand. Back to New Zealand we go. It's good. The netcode's the biggest thing in the update that's good. That's the big thing that's improved. There we go. So we're just coming around it. Oh my god, my ear. You hate it when your ear gets an itch inside your ear canal. Well, also making them gold, silver and bronze landing challenges. Oh, there's the runway down there. Which is nice. Maybe I will buy the Jurassic Park Orbex stuff. Nice aircraft, this. Yeah, hopefully he's all right. I like Red Dot Warrior. Guy's totally mental. My type of guy. No, I need to. I don't even have a phone number for him actually. Hope he's all right. Yeah, good guy. I like insane people. what's good? The netcode's good, Simon. The netcode's good update. They've done a good job on it. Yeah, it's not good as a casual game. You have to do your own stuff in it. Yeah, no, I agree, Lotta Jen. I think that's where they really messed up with it. You really have to do your own. You really have to work hard to enjoy this. Hang on, is this yeah, with the, if we brake too hard, the nose will flip over. So we need to be careful. It's a nice little runway. I think that was a pretty good landing, to be honest. Stall to the touchdown. Hello, why is it not finishing? Oh, there we go. Parking brake on. That was a good landing. Where are we? 1,000. Does it say where we are? We're not even top 5. Well, we're 400,000 off in the top 5. Why is it not telling us? Okay, we do 1 million. We can do better than that. We can get better than 1 million. That was a good landing, though. That. We can turn the game. The game is here. Yeah. They do have license tech, but it's all just a bit of a mess in this game. Yeah, they should just exactly. They should. I mean, they do have a world scoreboard, but they should have a bronze, silver, gold thing as well. Yeah, for sure. The thing is, it's only recently that they managed to get it working decent. Sim Update 3 is a big technical update. The career mode, you can play through it, it's just a bit janky. It does have a career mode. Yeah, it is a bit confusing as a game. You just want structure. What you want is like, here's a mission, do this mission, and then get talked through the mission, and then get points for doing the mission, and then it goes, okay, right, you've unlocked this next thing, great, do the next thing, and then with a sense of you going from one aircraft to another aircraft or mastering an aircraft, it all just feels like super confusing, and yeah, it feels like there's no like real direction to it. Well, I'm sorry. If that doesn't give me like full points. You can't really. That was proper stalled into the landing zone. What? That was less points than the last one. It's ridiculous. It doesn't even score you properly. That landing was like so immaculate. Stalled it right onto the landing zone. But a smooth stall. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Hello, Andre Gimberg. Oh, we can do a glider landing here. Let's go for this. Yeah, but then you might as well not do the bloody scoring, right? Just kind of free your mind from the entire point of doing the missions. That make much sense. Right, here we go. We're trying the glider one. Where is the rock? Okay, let's go. Where's the runway? Where was the runway? Wants to land straight ahead. Oh, we don't even have flaps on this. Oh dear. See, the controls aren't even bound for this. We're just gonna fly into the ground here. Yeah, we do, but this is the landing challenge. See, this is the thing. If you didn't know, you'd load this up and you'd be like, oh well, it's flying, but you'd be like, why is there no flaps? And do you know what I mean? It just assumes that someone would know that a glider has flaps. Like, someone might not know. I mean, I don't even know where the volume is for the Vario on this. There you go. I guessed correct. Look at that. What a pro guesser. Oh, there's the runway in front of us. We're going to land with no landing gear. And it has spoilers. I don't mean flaps, I mean spoilers. All gliders have spoilers, otherwise you can't get them out of the air. They won't. They're too good at flying. Maybe there's some really old gliders that don't have spoilers. You have to side slip it out of the air. Where could we do a glider flight? Oh, this glider will have like 40 to 1 or something. 38 to 1. But this is not... We're not going to be able to slow this down. We haven't got landing gear. We could do it manually, I guess. Let's do it all manually. There's flaps. Landing gears, maybe. I don't know what this is. That's balance. This might be landing gear. Oops. Yeah, that'll be landing gear. Why the spoilers? Oh, there we go. To land this with my right hand on the mouse. Bloody hell. Okay. I was expecting us to be able to pull back a bit more. That's a nice smooth landing, that. Okay, that glider is really messed up. Yeah, forget that. That glider is terrible. Where can we do a good glider flight? We've got a nice glider in this. Where should we go? We could just do a nice... We've got this Discus 2C. Where should we go? What should we aim for? Grand Canyon's not good for gliding. You'd think it would be, but it's not. Scotland could be good. We've done it before though. I wanted to walk this, but it's going to cost like £800 to do the trip. The Caledonia. I want to walk from here. Fort Williams is it called? It's like Ben Nevis. Fort William. Ben Nevis is here. I wanted to walk from here to Inverness, but it's like a 12-hour train journey from London, and it's like £600 to get like return, and then it's 78 miles from here to here. So, yeah. It's the train ticket. It's like, well, you can get a £50 seat, but you don't want to sit. You don't want a 12-hour seat for. You don't want to sit in a seat for 12 hours, do you? It's terrible. They don't recline. And it's £300 for a cabin. And the flights go to Inverness, but there's no flights to Fort William. My sim rig's really comfortable. There's a lot of Roman cities in Croatia. Do you mean like Pula? You have where's Pula's up here, isn't it? Dubrovnik, Split. There's not many. There are some hills. I've walked around a lot of this coastline. It's really nice around here. That Game of Thrones cities here, I think. The castle, one of the castles. Pula has a Colosseum. Where would be good? What are these islands? Like the Cook Islands or something? Oh, Falkland Islands. We could glide around the Falkland Islands. I wonder if anything historically interesting has happened here. Where the Andes? That's not confusing. Los Angeles, not Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Where's the Andes? Is that these here? I don't know where the Andes are. We've got these mountain range here actually, on the where Mount Everest is. Where's Mount Everest? Isn't that like? This is the Himalayas over here. These are Himalayas. Lukla, here we go. Everest is down here. Look at this. The Himalayas is mental. It goes all the way across, like India, Pakistan, China. How insane is that? This could be fun. We could go from see, Mount Everest is here. It's one of these. Oh, here we go. Everest Base Camp. There's Mount Everest. From Everest to London. For this river. Maybe we could try flying from here to here. I really love how it resets that. It's really good. It's really handy. There we go. Okay. You probably could make it from Everest to London, but it would take a long time. That would be a long flight. Let's change the weather. Why is that on? Why is my motor flopping around? What's going on? Glider. And then we need weather. Custom. $10K north. Where's the? Where's the compass on this? We're pointing south. Right, let's try this. Here we go. Flaps. Okay. Rudder pedal. Okay. We're good. Let's go. Fasten your seatbelts. We're going gliding. Bloody hell. Oh, bloody. We forgot to save the... We're big.
7 Bravo Alpha India, tree 615. ATC services terminated. Good day.
Oops. We messed that up. Need to restart that. We've got the plane detached us because we flew too far out the way. Right. Let's do that again with the correct settings. Beautiful. The Vulcan, they had to, for the Vulcan to do the bombing run on the Falklands, they had to run them in like super weird formation to keep refueling them.
ATC services terminated. Good day.
You should Google it. It's quite interesting. It's kind of pointless. They wanted to justify using the Vulcan bomber, I guess, but it was quite funny. Here we go. But the Vulcan bomber looks mental. It's a shame they don't fly them anymore. It's a super crazy looking plane. Yeah, they did the last flight in like 2012 or something. Just they're very expensive to. Why is this guy going all over the place? Yeah. Need a bit more altitude here because the wind is in front of us, or to our right. Maybe we can use these hills, and maybe there'll be some thermals. Nice hills around here though, look at that. Crazy. I think we could probably detach from this. He'll probably wave us off in a second anyway. Right, let's just detach. Should be able to get some lift off this hillside. Perfect. How crazy are these hills? They're even steeper than in Switzerland. Yeah, I was really lucky. I was at a motorbike race at Donington in like the early 2000s, and they had a Harrier jump jet do some like hovering and flying and stuff, which was really cool to see. This is the latest version of Automobilista. It's glider racing. They realise that gliding is better than much better than cars. We're just doing a quick flight here to was this like Nepal or something? In the Himalayas? Oh, hello, Christopher Kubich. Thank you very much. He's joined us on our Patreon. Really appreciate that. £15.50 a month. What a disaster. What a terrible use of money. Very kind of him. It's not a warning beep, it's the that's the telling you if we're going up or down. You can mute it. It's this it's just this dial here. It's this display. You can increase the volume here or decrease it. But that's this. It's just if you're losing altitude it's low, and if it's gaining altitude it's high. I just turn it right down. It's nice to hear. The beep ruins the vibe. The beep lets me know that we're gaining altitude. I've turned it down. We can put it even lower if you want. There you go. Is that quiet enough for you? Because it's hard to tell if you're getting lift otherwise. There are some visual cues. We have some force feedback as well, which is nice. Like the chair, the sim hub that we've got, the sim hub settings. When you get a lift, the seat vibrates more, which is nice. We're just climbing up this hill here. It's very chill. Everyone hates it when I do glider flying, but I enjoy it, so... Sounds really good in this game. They're just the same as tactile transducers that you can slap on your seat, so they use the same Dayton audio pucks. Not bad, but some good lift off these. not even get a thermal off that cloud. But yeah, it's quite nice with the gliders in this to just set like a location to fly to that's not too far away with some hills and a bit of wind. And it's quite a fun challenge. Oh, Jack Spaghetti. Full of spaghetti. £3 on Patreon. Thank you very much. There we go. We're making it over the top of these. Should be a nice view over this. Look at that. It's crazy. Turn 1 Sim Racing Lounge, thanks for raiding us. How's it going, man? Welcome to the glider. We're just having a bit of a chilled out glider flight. So, hope you're doing alright. Just in the Andes here. In the Andes? Not the Andes. Where, what are they bloody called? Where Everest is. Bloody hell, I always forget the name of mountain ranges. Crazy. Himalayas, that's it. Yeah. I hope you had a fun stream. And you're doing well. I think there might be a thermal under this cloud. Yeah. See, we're just getting lift here. Basically, as you get lift, if you keep flying until the lift starts decreasing, it's a good way of knowing where the centre of the thermal is. Could just be from the ridge though, rather than the thermal. But it's a pretty crazy ridge there. Max chill. I think it is from this cloud. Yeah. It's a good coma though. Look at this climb. It's, 7 knots of climb here. Try and nose into the thermals even more here. Yeah, I mean, it's not quite the same, is it? This is why gliding's not taken off on Twitch. Because it's too, like, nice. Who's screaming at who? It's like, oh, let's get some altitude. Let's find some thermals. Let's fly towards the next location. We're going to get right up under this cloud. And then we can zoom along to the next... soon. to 100. Yeah, it doesn't seem very relaxing to me when they do that. When they do those glider races, it's not really my idea of a good time. I'd want to be in a glider, not with other people. But they do get pretty hectic when they do the big glider events. This is awesome, though. Can't go wrong with gliding. I don't get why it's not more popular. Like, for whenever we do live streams of it, I guess it's a bit boring. But, like, you know, I put flight sim people on in the background and just have them chooching along. I don't see why it's not, why it's any more boring than watching someone sim race. You know, it's nice to see the view every now and again. I guess there's not much sense of progression. I think with live streams, people like to see that something's happening. Are they winning? Are they losing? Sort of thing. So I was thinking with gliders, it could be quite good to have like a map that's displayed on the stream, showing the progress. If you're trying to go from one place to another place. There's not much jeopardy, is there? That's the thing. Need like a dinosaur attack. Need like electrocution if I go below a certain altitude. Yeah, they've updated AMS2 netcode and added some new cars to it. It's good. Yeah, it was good fun. We did some racing with it. We're just having a little break here. We need to get over these hills so we can get back on track. The wrong place to be here. We're stuck on the wrong side of the hill and we can't get past it because on the opposite side of a hill from where there's lift there's loads of sink. Hopefully we can get over it here. Tour videos. Sim tours. Oh yeah, we're doing Sim Racing Expo. Oh, you're. Yeah, well, thank you. Zoom in. These trees. $120. $145 is the, well, 150 is kind of max speed for this. We're doing 130. Autobahn muscle. Awesome. We're a bit off track here, but we just need to get on the other side of these hills so we can get the lift. That cloud in front of us looks good. That one. That should have some thermals under it. Oh, we're back on the... I know it's a little bit off. It's a nice view. Look at these hills. Like extreme Teletubby land. Not sure what this lift's coming from. Performance monitor. We oh, Steam. It's just the Steam overlay. Oh, we were getting lift from this. I'm in the glider zone, guys. It's like I'm on drugs. This for me. I just like zone out with this. This is it's like meditation. Yeah, we're getting 8 knots is pretty good. Why that altimeter seems to only think we're at 1,000? I can't be right. Maybe it's by ground rather than. Was it 10,000? Must be 10,000. I think it's done a whole circle. Oh, that's an idea, Novotny. I bought some non-alcoholic beer from Tesco's. I might have one of them. Yeah, I think it's 10,000 because we're already in the mountains. I don't know how it would know it's AGL. We're definitely more than 1,000 foot above these mountains as well. It'll be 10,000 above sea. Awesome. We definitely have to do this in real life. I'll be absolutely terrified, but we definitely have to do it, I think. I really don't understand why gliding is not more popular. Like, obviously it's not the cheapest of things, but it's pretty amazing. Like, as a thing, you're flying and you're using the environment. Like, so, like, I'd have thought gliding would be more popular than mountaineering, for example. I guess mountaineering, you have the satisfaction of climbing up a hill. Yeah. It's not too expensive. Like, you can become a fully qualified glider pilot for under £3,000, which is not cheap, but as far as like flying and mental hobbies go, you know, like if you want to do just basic mountain biking, you're going to spend like at least a few hundred a year. And I probably spent like 300 on my bike and then 100 on tyres, then £100 on equipment, pump, helmet. Then you're travelling to different places to go mountain biking. It's cost money. Yeah, mountaineering shoes can be quite expensive. Yeah, they don't have to be though. You can get affordable ones. It depends what type of mountaineering you're doing though, doesn't it, Novotny? If you're talking about shoes with crampons and climbing gear, if you're just talking about hiking shoes. Mind you, my rock climbing shoes, they cost £120. They're just bloody climbing shoes. Now we were in I always forget what they're called for some reason. Where the mountain range that Everest is in. Nepal. The Himalayas, yeah. I don't know what. There's some words I can't remember. Like I know what they are, but I can't. It's like word blindness. It's really weird. I get it with loads of stuff. It's very strange. It's really arbitrary what it is that I forget as well. I don't know if it's a common dyslexic thing, but it's always stuff that I actually know as well. I know. But I would know it was wrong, that's the thing. If they said the wrong thing, I'd know it wasn't correct. It's just like, you know when you know a word, but you can't remember what it is. This is beautiful, though. See, this is the thing with Flight Sim. Stuff like this is just an amazing experience. It's not even what's promoted by Flight Sim. Do you know what I mean? It's just so weird with this whole game. Like, the gliding stuff is amazing, really, and just being able to see the terrain and flying around in the weather and stuff, and it's not even what's advertised on it at all. And then it's just a weird game. It's the whole thing around it is so weird. And then if you're trying to play it as like a casual and just have, you know, generic Flight Sim fun, it doesn't really make sense. Like, I think your average noob, I think what they want to do is they're like, can I land a jet plane? Can I do a jet flight? Can I do the flight that I did my holiday on? You know, they want to see like Area 51 or something, or, you know, there'll be certain things to do. So that would make sense to do missions around that are fun, silly missions. Can I land a plane with the engines have turned off? That would be like an hour of gameplay. If you have a plane and it's like, oh, can I land on the Hudson? And you could that reenact that flight. That would be really interesting for a lot of people, and that would take, you know, that's like an hour, 2 hours of gameplay. Like you start with the plane taking off, and then it tells you where to fly, and then the engines flame out, and then you have to land on the river. That's potentially like an hour of gameplay. It doesn't even have to be that sophisticatedly done, and it's just that you have to respond to the air traffic control like the real pilot did, you know, find the place to land, or see if you can land somewhere else. Can you fly into the World Trade Center? There you go, that's a good one. They did that in the old Microsoft Flight Sim. Chat's not screwed up. Is it YouTube that screwed up? It's just people are just tired. This is like extreme Teletubby land, this. Tell you how I remember Himalayans by thinking of sea salt. Himalayan sea salt. That's how I remember this. I feel like we might have messed up our flight plan here. Shit. Yeah. I think we seem to be flying for a very long time. Where are we flying to? Accidentally, we're going a lot further than we were originally planning. Can't even drag this in and out. Put the map on here. Oh no, I think we did accidentally set the flight to be like bloody 200 miles. I thought that was closer than it was. Oh well. We're barely quarter of the way. Yeah, I think that's like 300 miles. Oh well. It looked closer. Kind of, actually, we probably want to go on the other side of these hills so we can get the lift off them. If we can keep the speed above 120, it shouldn't be too bad. I don't know how they're trying to expect to get this to work on PlayStation VR. Guess I'll just optimise it a lot. Mildly undulating is how it goes. This looks amazing. Are you not entertained? Oh, shut up. Shut up, Navon. Just because you're miserable. Just because you don't appreciate the Glider spectacle. The joy of gliding. This is Teletubby heaven. We wouldn't need to do anything in a Huey. I'm having to pay attention to the hillsides here to make sure that they're facing into the wind properly, so that I'm getting some lift. It's never been so happy. Floating along the glider is like optimal. Are you excited for Hell Let Loose Vietnam? That's gonna be well good. It is what it is. This is Greta Thunberg Airways, this. Look at these hills. I'm getting paid to do this. That's how bad the world is. Yeah, train sims and then death. How's it rendering all these trees? Wow, that's not a good place to be. more sink than the Titanic there. Well, you're boring to listen to messages from, so this is awesome. I just see other people appreciate it. It's nice and relaxing, yeah. You just need to sometimes you have to just enjoy floating along. You can hear the birds as well from the trees. Oh, I bought, there's a Star Trek game where you have to make choices. I bought it on Steam. It's on sale at the moment. That could be fun to do. Be funny to, yeah. So I thought that's why I bought it. I thought it'd be fun to just play through. I can't remember. It's like a Telltale Games one. It's just basically a simple. It just looked like really cheesy Star Trek Voyager. You know, there's a quantum doodle bob in front of us. Shall we deploy the shit? Basically, a load of shit. But I think it'd be quite funny to watch as a watch along for a live stream and to just play through it. Well, I'm not going to listen to the chat, am I? The choices are really obvious in it, but it'll just be more that it's a passive Star Trek thing. I really wanted to have more for the live stream as well. I really want to have some more like Stargate. I was thinking it could be quite funny to have like a Stargate day every like Friday or something, and all the sound alerts and everything is just Stargate. Well, I'm not sure how that works for copyright, but you know, should be getting thermals off this cloud. Quite satisfying going from using ridge lift and then finding a cloud to get thermals from. Yeah, they were good, those. They were really involved. They were really quite engrossing as well, actually. Did you ever play the Star Trek Voyager video game where you had to? You can play it on YouTube actually. Now it's like this is just Star Trek Voyager. You just have to choose multiple choices, but it was actually quite good. It was like an episode where you chose stuff, basically. It actually worked all right. I wouldn't say I wouldn't call the audience that we have smart. Come on, let's not get carried away. let's not get too carried away here in the botany. Getting some lift off this hill. The beeping just means we're going up. It's because the wind's blowing against the hillside that's under us, and then the hillside's deflecting the air upwards. Do you mean this? Just the flaps moving. Or it could just be the wind. The wind blowing on the aircraft. Oh yeah, that's just the wind on the cockpit. We are going at 60 miles an hour. And it's just like a soapbox, isn't it? Well, it would be. Like we... You have the wind blowing against the cockpit pretty quickly. Novotny's such a shizer. Du bist ein Scheiße. Kind of got stuck in this like valley though. It's a bit unfortunate. Might be able to get past it over there. On the right. Go through here. Yeah, we should be able to get up this and then we should be able to get past it. Trapped in the valley. Trapped in the valleys? How do you convey the excitement of this to people? Novotny's like your average person that doesn't enjoy this. They don't really see what's going on. They don't get the anticipation of clearing the hillside, and you know what I mean? They don't get it. They can't find the joy. I find the joy. Like, this is giving me great joy. So I mean, I'm really enjoying this. You know what I mean? Like, iRacing is great suffering. To me, this is great joy. Anything I enjoy is unpopular. Different types of joy. I do like AC. This is like a cup of tea. AC's a bit... I have to concentrate more with AC. Like, this feels more soulful. Do you know what I mean? AC's like eating spicy food. This is like having a biscuit and a cup of tea. I mean, look at these valleys. It's beautiful. And trees. The thing, this is what I say to people though, they like, I'm very, very boring. Sometimes, because I'm a bit extra on live streams, you know, for the sake of the live stream, people then assume that I'll be like that all the time, right? But I'm really very boring. I'm very, very boring, and I'm very happy being boring. So I think sometimes when I meet people in real life, they're like, oh. I do warn them. Like I just enjoy. I like swimming in the sea and stuff, and I enjoy like doing dangerous sports and things. But get some Fritz Cola. There we go. We should be able to get over the top of that ridge from here. Well, weren't they being a penis? I don't. The only thing that really I don't like on our live stream with people in chat, I like people that disagree. I don't like when people spam. I don't like when people aren't thinking. Do you know what I mean? It's like yeah, it's just when people using my channel as a promotion for bollocks that I won't have that. You know, it's when people aren't doing any critical thinking and stuff, and then using my platform as a way to promote their lack of critical thinking. I just won't accept it. Fatally shit moral comment. But do you know what I mean? Like, it's just so dumb. Like, when people do that. Or when people try and infer something as being like one political... When politicisation of stuff that's not political, that is so moronic, and it's such a demonstration of idiocy. I think... And it's such a problem at the moment in day-to-day life. So, I don't really put up with that. When someone's come to their view through politicisation as well is so dumb. Oh, we've got well nice lift here. Well, you can tell though, can't you, when people say something that's so obviously just like... Some things you're like, oh, actually that's interesting. It's quite possible that could be right, I don't know. Versus, like, people say stuff and you're like, come on, it's so obvious. Like, the likelihood of that being bullshit is, like, so high. Normally, when it's conveniently in favour of one political outset or something, it's like, you know, like the whole sort of magnetic wristband thing or something. It's always when something is really... You just love those arguments. I'll tell you what I like. You know the video of the kid. You know that. You know the train problem where you've got like there's a train track and there's like 5 people on one train track and 1 person on the other, and the train's going to run over the 5 people, and you choose if you pull the lever to save the 5 people, but you will be killing the 1 person. You know that moral dilemma, right? And like, basically, logically speaking, you should pull the lever, and even though that's you causing the death of that 1 person, so you then feel responsible, you have saved 5 lives, right? But have you seen the thing where the dad like has like the 7-year-old and he lays it out, and then the 7-year-old puts the 1 guy with the 5 other guys and then puts the train down the line and kills them all? It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love that so much. It's just so funny. Just the way that the kid doesn't even think about it. The kid's just like, yeah, they all die. Oh, I don't know, that sort of stuff. I find that hilarious. It's the last thing you wanted to happen. Wait, this valley's evil. We're stuck in this valley. Stuck in the valleys. I'm really tempted to buy the Jurassic Park DLC from Orbex. I kept begging them, but they won't give me anything. I was like an Orbex influencer, but then I didn't influence any of the stuff because I didn't think it was worthwhile. And then they became popular, and so they don't care about me now. When I first did Orbex stuff, nobody gave a shit about it, and I was the only there was like 5 people covering it. And so they were like, oh yeah, it's a free key, oh please cover it, oh thank you. And now that it's popular, flight simming's more popular, they're like, oh, we don't need you anymore, we don't care. we don't require your promotion. That's what it feels like. I've been abandoned as an influencer. That's really funny, you see that all the time in influencer stuff, like when you have companies that are first starting, or like niches that are first starting, they're like, oh my god, there's someone that's aware of what's good, and they're like really, they want to work with you, but only because you are offering value. They don't actually like you at all. And then when the thing establishes, they're like, oh, we don't like you anymore because you're, do you know what I mean? It's really funny. You can really tell in business, actually, the people that, like some of the companies we deal with, which are good companies, where they don't, they've always been the same. They always treat you exactly the same. They're not just trying to get money out of you, basically. You also noticed, probably we're like not bigger, we're critical or whatever, but you also notice the people that you see in chat, right? You get people come in your live stream chat that are like really engaged when they have a product launch and stuff, but outside of that they don't care, versus the people from companies where they're in your chat all the time, or like involved in some degree, or like, do you know what I mean, show interest, or they're not just there when they happen to be launching something, so you notice this as a streamer, you're like, I mean, some of it's just business, so it's not that I resent people or anything, but it is kind of funny how transparent it is. And you'll notice it in lots of business, like before I did like YouTube stuff in the games industry, like just in life, you'll have some people that are like, when you can make the money or you can help them, obviously, they're like really engaged. But then when you can't really help them, it's not even about you taking help off them, or it's just that it's like they're always quantifying stuff in their brains. We're making it over the hill. It's like there's some people that are creating like a ledger of, oh, you've done this, so I'll do that, you've done that, right, rather than them just going, oh, what's the easiest thing to do all the time? You notice this in life, and like, some of it I think is just, some of it's just unfortunate. Like some people, it's just philosophy. Some people have a very kind of ledgered philosophy of you help me, I help you, and then but then they keep track of it. And life just doesn't work like that. You just help everyone wherever possible. It's just easier. It's just less effort and easier. Look at that, it's beautiful. We made it over the hill, guys. Beautiful. Look at this. Oh, we get some really good... We've been rewarded by thermal. This is... They accidentally, in Automobilista 2, they got the downforce wrong, but it's made a really good glider sim. A legged philosophy? You what? Did they just come up with that? Come up with what? Ledgered. Oh yeah, no, that's what I just made that up. But that's what I think people do, is that it's just a way of describing what they do. They create a ledger of stuff rather than just doing the right thing all the time. And the problem is, reality is too complicated for... Reality doesn't work like that. It's infinitely complex and you don't know how it links together. So you can't quantify stuff. It just doesn't really work. I mean, it could work. I guess you could... It's a mistake you could make if you're trying to be like overly efficient in stuff, and also it can be difficult because you might have a limited amount of time and you don't want to be unfair. So it's not that it could come back from, it's not that it's always from bad intentions. So I'm not saying by default people are doing it because they're bad people. It can just be, you know, like let's say you have children, you'd want to be fair to both. If you had, say, had 3 children, you want to be fair to them, but one child might need more attention than another child, and then you as a parent might feel guilty that you're giving one child more attention, and obviously the other children might feel a bit jealous. But so you'd have to then actually explain to them that, you know, actually the attention's where it's needed at that point in time, and it might not be directly fair, and explaining how it's unquantifiable necessarily. But yeah, it's difficult because like humans and animals do have a sense of distribution and fairness and a balance of that. Yeah, keeping scores. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it's difficult and it's not always bad, but as I say, some people really struggle and get absolutely locked into it. Yeah, exactly. One child could be bold. Well, it's pretty funny with my family. Like, my sister's really successful and really good at everything she does, and I'm useless at everything. So, you know, she's fine, whereas I'm like a liability. So, but then again, my parents are mental, so they're the liability now. Bloody parents are terrible, honestly. My parents are on holiday at the moment. And they're like 70 in the 70s, right? And they send me and my sister a picture of them, and they're riding fucking horses. I'm like, what if you fall off? Are you stupid? Like, what? I'm not going to go and fly to wherever you are to like pick up your hospital. Do you know what I mean? Like, so this is the problem with older parents. They just do stupid shit. They don't care because they're old. They're like, oh wow. Riding horses, God knows where. Yeah. I mean, you know, part of me is like, oh, that's good. They're doing something, having fun. They'll be dead soon because they're old, so that's good. But the other part is like, come on. Like, Jesus Christ. Brokeback Mountain. This is, yeah, we are in the, yeah, we're in the 2-stroke car. We're getting some great thermals from under this hill here, from under these clouds. Look at this view. We struggled to get over this hill, and then we've just found this massive thermal. We're now at 20,000 foot. Might as well keep climbing, then we can. If we keep climbing, we can then zoom at full speed towards the objective. The Himalayas. It's basically best to mute both of them, to be honest. But the problem with older parents and grandparents and stuff is they turn into children. Wow, we're still climbing here. Force feedback joystick really helps for this because you can keep locking the trim, so you don't have to keep tugging on your joystick. And you know you go blind if you tug on your joystick too hard. We're at 30,000 foot, guys. 35,000 foot. Jesus Christ. We need oxygen for this height. Can someone Google? Isn't Everest 24,000 foot? So what's that in meter? 20. That's like 20,000 meters, or less than that. What's that in meters? 8,000 meters. So Les Arcs de Mille is 2,000 meters. Can you Google that? Les Arcs to 2,000. If that's 2,000 meters, I think it's 2,000 meters. Can you just Google that for me? I think that's the highest I've ever been, is the top of Les Arcs ski slopes. And you notice the oxygen is thin at that height. Is that 2,000? Is it 2,000 meters? I think it goes up to 3,000 meters at the top. But you can stay at 2,000 meters, I think. Well, that's Les Arcs. Because I was skiing there, and it felt out of breath very easily. It's like having COVID. And that was when I was a teenager, so I was pretty healthy. Yeah, so 8,000 meters must feel terrible. I think we can. Yeah, it didn't feel good. This. That was a successful amount to lift. Bloody hell. Off we go to our target. See, with this trimmed, I barely have to touch the joystick to fly. And it's automatically, you know, centered really nicely. We can just use our finger on the bottom of it. It's well satisfying. Look at that. It's a little bit off. Only a tiny bit. If we can get to like 100 knots, I think we're good. Money well, I didn't. Money well spent by Moser. The expenditure for me was buying the Brunner force feedback joystick, which probably then made it appealing for other companies to send me stuff. Well, so if we're at 37,500 foot at the moment, so we are at the height of Everest, right? I know, is that foot or meter? That's foot, yeah, 38. So we're at the height of Everest here. It's weird with this game though, isn't it? It's like, why would you not have a flyer glider to the top of Everest challenge? You know, why would you not have that? I mean, it would be fun, right? Yeah, take this powder at low altitude, like a low altitude challenge flight where you have to fly at under 500 meters for 2 hours, and you have to take off from a small airstrip with a really overloaded aircraft, and you have to fly under 500 meters for 2 hours and then land at another airstrip, right? Doesn't matter. You don't have to say it's smuggling. It's just fun, and you make a joke out of it. It's like companies are so overly sensitive now to stuff. Like back in the past, they would have literally just done it as a joke and people would have gone, oh yeah, that's quite funny. And now, they're so worried, Microsoft is so worried that some like media company would go, oh, that's offensive, they're endorsing drug smuggling, and that's Microsoft have got are working with the government on this, and that's hypocritical. And what, you know. That's what they're worried about. It's the potential political backlash. All it takes is one like idiot to give like a ton of negative press. Even though I don't think it is that negative press, I think it's just that, you know. It's weird. It's kind of weird though, isn't it? Damn idiots. I'm hoping this big cloud in front of us, which looks like it's under those hills, should have a huge bit of thermal as well. This is very nice. The sound of this is fantastic. Sounds like we're on a passenger jet. I haven't had any embarrassing stuff happen to me in life. I don't really get embarrassed easily, to be honest. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, not really. I can't think of anything embarrassing. Like, because I don't really get. Yeah, yeah, not really. I have no shame. do you know what happened? Those girls at uni. Oh, it's so funny. See, the front of the car went through the collision mesh. Oh dear. I mean, normally something that's embarrassing is normally funny, so it's, you know, it's entertaining. Like when the wheel stopped working when we were doing the iRacing challenge, and the wheel stopped working, so I took it off to put it back on, and then the car we were on the grass and the car just started going back into the road. I don't seem to be getting any lift from this. I was hoping we'd get some thermals under these clouds. I get a Skoda City go. There we go. Come on, Cloud. Give me some thermals. Come on. Should keep increasing if we're getting thermals from this car. 0.5. Oh, come on. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe we need to be more under it. I mean, we are kind of under it. Normally the thermal's behind the if the wind's blowing this way, the thermal will be on the trailing side of the cloud. So it should be in front of us still. Thermal man. Does actually, yeah. It's called slip in an aircraft. That's what the rudder pedals are for. Oh man, there's no lift here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 1.2. Here we go. I think we found it, guys. A little bit of lift. Hello. Twitchy, thanks for the sub. Appreciate the sub, thank you. Wow. It's very disappointing lift off this. Getting a little bit. This lift's in the right direction to where we're going, so... Filipino wife. I mean, I'll have a Filipino wife. Mazda MX-5 hair transplant. I don't need the hair transplant. I quite like having no hair. It's convenient. You actually gain altitude pretty fast at 3.5 knots. It's like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's like 100 foot every 10 seconds. Which is pretty fast climb. I wasn't popular in school. I was popular at college. Beep, 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 beep. Well, I'm having a good time now. Look at that. All this like the melt and the rivers coming off the mountains. Right, let's continue off in our direction we want to go. We're invading in the glider, yeah. That's what I'm pro at. Imperialist glider flying. Full power. We go to the next cloud. Engines to full power. 120. Woo! We're chooching. Just gave up 10,000 foot there. I know some, maybe, I know some people watch my streams that you'd be surprised to watch the streams, but I just feel bad for them. Why would you want to watch this? Order! Found another thermal. I don't know. I don't know if I go to Germany because their tax law is confusing. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I just do whatever. Go where the wind goes, and it like a glider. You're watching incredible glider flying through the Himalayas. Bottle revolution. A nice little bit of lift here. On the 16th of this month. We've been flying for an hour and a half. Like, we've been flying for like 2 hours now. This is, we've, we could have flown to Germany. This is a beautiful flight, isn't it? Have you enjoyed this, guys? It's not over yet. The airports didn't look that far. They didn't look that far away from each other when we clicked on them, but we were really zoomed out. And the Himalayas are very big, so, you know, easy mistake to make. On the bright side, we don't have any fuel to worry about. The Himalayas are very big. I think Pakistan's on our right, and then maybe China next. Oh, we can land and get a curry, that'd be nice. I don't dare open the map up because I'm worried when I do we'll find out we're not even halfway. It's my real concern. We're doing a good 100 knots though. At the moment. I'm just enjoying the view here. It's nice. It's nice scenery. Well, it's not very good for streaming the VR, is it? It's a bit of a pain. Could do it in VR. Feels like a passenger jet flight, this. The sound and everything. I feel like we're on our way to Germany or something. On an EasyJet. We just sat just behind the engines. Yeah, it is good how he does that, Jimmy. This is a potential energy engine. There's potentially energy, or potentially not. Very nice. I could do this all day long. We're just literally staring while floating along. It's well good. 74 real FPS and 320 fake FPS. If we'll get any lift on the other side of this cloud. We are using 120 hertz OLED, but FrameGen can't use G-Sync. But for some reason you don't get 10. I'm not quite sure how FrameGen works in that sense. This is a different flight, Hell Knight. We're flying from one Himalayan airport to another one. Yeah. Well, they're all hills, aren't they? There we go. Looks like we've got another good thermal here. £1,000, 86. Yeah, that's pretty good. Thing is, if I was getting a TV that's over 50 inch, I think I'd want a projector. Because a 4K, 55 inch is kind of as big as you'd really want for 4K. If you might as well just sit closer to it. And then I think for me, the sweet spot TV size for watching films and stuff is 120 inch. So if I was going to, I have a projector, shit Optoma, one that I bought like 10 years ago for like £300. But yeah, if I was going to buy, if I wanted like a home TV for the experience of TV and film, I'd 120 inch short throw laser projector. I think that's what I'd want to get myself. If I was going to spend over £500 on a TV, I'd get a short throw laser projector. Or even just a laser projector. If I had the room, I'd just get a laser projector and bolt it to the ceiling. We find the thermal, it's increasing. Yeah, OLED's really nice. For me, like watching films always feels better. Even a rubbish projector, films just feel nice. Oh, here we go, it's a good thermal. Yeah, 6 foot away from that's basically what I'm doing now. 55 inch. I'm about a metre and a bit away from it. It's the same as being like 4 meters from a 120 inch screen. So I think it's good. I feel like when I'm watching stuff on a projector, even when the contrast is worse, it kind of just has a filmic kind of feel to it when it's a projector screen. There's just a quality to a projector that for films kind of I like. Whereas a TV never, you know, a TV it just doesn't have the same kind of visual. The contrast is too good actually. Film screens are a bit washed out, but I quite like that. Ironically, it looking worse is kind of better. Yeah, that's what I've got, Loose Wheel. Yeah, Optoma something or other. It was from Richer Sounds. It was an X-Display. Probably was like 10 years ago. It was X-Display Richer Sounds, £300. I was like, okay, buy that. Still works. Bulb's still going as well, which is a bit of a miracle. I've used it as a TV as well. Does Richer Sound still exist? It's still going. They don't really have stuff on display as much now. Yeah, they always were pretty good. But good for hi-fi stuff as well. I wonder at what point they'll go out of business though, because I think people's interest in hi-fis and things are just decreasing. It's a mega climb here. Oh, look at this cloud. This is game changing. Yeah, they messed up the downforce and they've accidentally built a really good glider simulator. Oh, we're back to 10,000 foot. Oh, here we go. This is just that we went into the onboard of that car. that. If you are climbing at 6 foot, 6 knots, it's literally 100 foot every 10 seconds, which is pretty fast. Like that's faster than a lift in a hotel. Like, I think it's 6 miles an hour. You're moving upwards at 6 miles an hour. So I guess that makes sense. 100 meters in 10 seconds, 6 miles an hour. I don't know, maybe it's faster. This cloud, it's well dark. It's a bit creepy, actually. It's a bit sinister, this dark cloud here. Well, unfortunately, this doesn't have wave lift. If it did, you could basically go around the whole world almost. Wave lift is like you have lift off the mountains, but then there's like this behaviour where the lift goes up and down as waves for like thousands of miles in the right conditions. Basically means you can fly across the whole of America, basically. Look at this, we're at 25,000 foot again. It's crazy. Jake, what? Richard B's been here for ages, Novotny. Richard B's been a viewer for years. Oh dear. Whoa, look at this. Have a drink, Novotny. I'm gonna have one in a minute. He's like, also, he's the #1 chatter in this stream as well. Look, he's got, after you're #2, Novotny. I think you've got number jealousy. I think that's what's happening. #2. He's a P, you're a poo. Oh, look at this. We're in the clouds almost. 3,000 foot. Bloody hell. It's amazing, like, how much... If you get a thermal from a cloud, you can basically just climb crazy in a glider. Novotny's just tired. He's excited to play Counter-Strike. He's had to reinstall it. This has been amazing. Oh, we found like a big gap in the cloud here. Now we're going to fly into the cloud. You're not really meant to fly gliders into clouds, but... Yeah, no. This is a terrible idea, but we're climbing, so I don't care. We don't have I don't know why they don't have an artificial horizon in gliders. Like, could be quite handy for those times when you accidentally fly into a cloud. You can't in this, but you can in real life, but I don't think gliders tend to get struck by lightning because they're plastic. Novotny can't cope with the calm that comes from gliders. Novotny needs conflict. We're almost at 40,000 foot, bloody hell. Look at these clouds. Flying into space here. I think the weather has actually changed quite a bit. I think we've flown into a weather front by accident. This is amazing. See, the thing with gliders, you don't know what you're going to get. That's why I like it. Like, obviously, you know, you're flying. You know you're getting flying. But one minute we're, like, close to the ground. Can we get over a hill? The next minute you're in the bloody 38,000 foot flying in clouds. Nobody likes gliders. We're at the altitude of a passenger jet. Passenger jets cruise at 33,000. Oh no, we're going right into this cloud, guys. Cloud muscle. Oh dear. Can we stay out of the cloud? Because I won't know which way we're going. Still climbing. $45,000 guys. Oh, well, I ignore everyone. No, there's a lot of messages. People are just talking to each other. I'm in my glider here. I can't fixate on everything whilst I'm in my glider. Like, I'm concentrating on gaining beeps. I'm playing Pac-Man in my head. We're beeping along. Beep to boops. Alright, let's make our way. That's the highest we've been so far. 43,000 foot. Yeah, but you used to I was actually looking at this. So the flights back in the day, the business class flights cost a lot more. Well, everything costs more. The business and the premium and the basic cost more. But then over from the 1950s, the economy flight prices kept dropping. Until about 2005, 2006. And then basically the economy flights have kind of leveled out and dropped. And the medium price flights have gone down, but the top level stuff has increased in price over the last 10 years. Like premium flying has got even more expensive than what it used to be in the 1950s. The big difference is we have passenger jets now that, I mean, the comfort you get in a premium flight is on another level to what they had back then, and the planes now can just do they can fly from they can fly for 12 hours non-stop. They didn't used to be able to. They used to do 2-3 hours maximum. It's quite a big difference. It's a good cloud, that. Yeah, the bars were. Some of those are also those pictures you see of people all sat around a bar. A lot of that is weird promotional stuff and not necessarily indicative of the bar on a flight. Often, so 747s with the second story, the top floor was often used as a seating area. in some of them, but it was because they couldn't sell enough tickets, so they had to sell like super duper expensive premium tickets, right? But then they couldn't sell enough of them, so then they increased the number of economy seats, and then they worked out the whole sort of business class type arrangement. So there's been a lot of weird stuff with them. But I mean, now you have those like Emirates, the ultra first class Emirates thing, where you get like a room, like a shower and a bed and just like 2 rooms basically, which is pretty funny. What I think they need to do is work out, like you have, you know, like premium economy. I just think if you can have like an economy that's like got seats that are slightly more reclined would be great. So basically like premium economy, just a little bit more leg room, but mostly being able to recline more is it, really. That's the big thing for me, is like the lack of the seat being like 2 inches wider. And then a recline. The problem is if you make them 2 inches wider, you probably can't because it blocks up the aisle too much. So it's the reclining thing that's the problem. Because I think if you're like, right, how much room does one seat take up? Like half a metre. So if you're going to give half a metre to extra, you don't need half a metre, but if you're going to give 30 centimetres, so no, it's probably like a metre. No, how much do you think a chair is? From chair to other chair, almost a metre. So 30 centimetres is going to cost you an extra 20% on your seat ticket. Really, 20-30%. Because you're removing another seat, aren't you? But you'd have thought you could recline more, but I don't know. What I don't get, what I think we should have, and we don't have in Europe, is sleeper coaches that are good quality sleeper coaches. Or even sleeper trains, but with like really reclining seats. Like I don't need a whole cabin, but you need a seat that reclines with like maybe like blinds on it, and then that's great. These are the things we really need. The first class, they still don't recline that much, but the price is so much on a train. It's not actually that good. It's not that much better, is it? It's just weird. There's a lot of sink here. Let's riff raffing. You don't want to be on a plane with pause, do you? You know? Bloody hell. I wonder how much... I don't dare load up the map, guys. We've been flying for like 2 hours and 20 minutes. I don't dare load the map and find out that we're not even halfway. This is the problem with Flight Sim. We loaded this up to just be like, let's do a glider flight. 3 hours later, 3 hours of thermaling. It's been glorious. It's been glorious, but still, I need a sandwich. On my left, we've got the HOTAS Warthog throttle, which has the flap control and wheels and everything. I mostly just use it as an armrest. Don't really, in a glider, you're only really pulling up the flaps, to be honest. Wheel, release flaps. You can change the balance of the glider. In fact, we could bind that. This is for the balance. It's just in the middle at the moment, though. You could. I don't know how that works. Probably just adjust flaps, but. Could be just trim, actually, like pitch trim, maybe. It's probably just from the tail of the plane. If we fly here, we should get some lift off these hills. The wind's blowing into these hills, so try and fly over here a bit, get the lift off the edge of these. Well, if the internet goes down, we're we're in trouble, aren't we? It's just how it works. It's all dependent on the internet. Maybe we should try and do a like a cross-country glider flight, like fly across the whole of UK in a glider, or do like yeah, like a Europe. Thermals here, we might as well take them. It all looks the same. Yeah, until you get to Scotland. If you flew over Wales, basically, it'd be more interesting. So you go Scotland, Wales. You want to avoid Kent and London and the Midlands and the East Coast. North Coast is fine. So if you flew from like Scotland, across north, and then flew across towards Wales, and then Wales down to Penzance or something, that could be all right. It's like the middle of Germany is super boring. Like the whole Dortmund area, west, northwest Fallen, northwest Rhine. What's it called? Is that right? Northwest Rhine, northwest Fallen, sort of Cologne. Dortmund, Dusseldorf, a lot of the land around that is super boring. We could do, yeah, doing the whole. We've flown around New Zealand before though. You could do, yeah, the North Island and then flying down the mountains. You fly the whole of North New Zealand. Maybe even Japan could be quite fun. Probably do an average speed of 100 knots, which is about 100 miles an hour. UK is like 500 miles, 600 miles, maybe more actually. Like, no, about 600 miles, isn't it, from Scotland to the south? Yeah, New Zealand's quite similar length as the UK, I think. What causes stutter? A lot of the stutter in this is just the way Microsoft loads stuff. The more RAM you have, the better. But also, Sim Update 3 and 4 are a lot better than the older versions. Good thing with kiwis is they taste nice and they're a good source of iron. They complain a lot when you eat them though. Honestly, when I do that, I feel like I'm on drugs, guys. Something about gliding, it's like, it's mental. I think there's something wrong with me. I mean, everyone knew that, but... Yeah, I can't play. This problem is, this is just engaging enough for me to not fall asleep. If I play Euro Truck Sim, I thought that just puts me to sleep. I don't know why. This doesn't make me tired, it's just relaxing. I think it's because I just like I like hills and trees. So, I think the views are quite nice. Just the way it's kind of zooming past in 3D is really nice. These hills are crazy though, just look at it. It's mental. It's always weird to me how you have mountain ranges and then it's just flat. Like, it's not like a subtle, you know, oh, there's mountain and then it slowly gets flatter. It's like flat then, you know, where the plates have like hit into each other and it all crumples up. You wouldn't. This the thing is, you wouldn't really see this in anything else. This is what's great with Flight Sim. You get to see stuff like this. Like you just wouldn't. You're not going to see this sort of thing. Like, why would you ever go here in real life? It's crazy. Look at that. This is what I don't get, why this isn't marketed more with Flight Sim. Like, it's bonkers. The best parts of Flight Sim are never marketed. We'll be able to do a good thing on, like, with all these glider flights we do, we'll be able to put together a thing on where the best places to fly are, which I think people will enjoy. That cloud should have good thermals. I don't think we're too far away from where we were trying to get to. I think just the scale of it is crazy as well. Like, we don't really have mountains like this in the UK. We have village. We have little tea houses. Well, even Ben Nevis is actually pretty small, and that's the biggest one in the UK, isn't it? The highest peak. You can walk up Ben Nevis in a day. Is that the biggest one in the UK? I think it is, right? It's not that high. It's really not that high. I mean, that's a lot to walk up in one day, but... Let's see on the map. Let's check where we are. Oh! We're not too... We've almost made it. Beautiful, guys. We've actually gone quite far from here to... should be able to just descend to it, actually. It's along the water. Follow that. Probably can just glide there from here, actually. Let's just see. I might try and get a bit more altitude, but I think we could probably make it. It's, so we've got some melts here, and then there's a ginormous collection of rivers. Oh, so that's what you can see in the distance down there. So all the... Okay, it's quite far to get to. We need to get a bit more altitude under a cloud. See if we can... Whoops. See if we can get some... Not yet, no, but we will do. See if we can get thermal off this. If we can get thermals off this, then that should be enough. Well, that's what I was thinking, Ludgen. So I looked into it. I basically planned the Scotland trip, is 72 miles from Fort Worth, is it? I can't remember, forget the name of it. But basically Ben Nevis, you get the train to Ben Nevis, a Caledonian Sleeper, and that's 12 hours from London. You get that to Ben Nevis. I could then walk up to the top of Ben Nevis, because whilst you're there you might as well do it, and then walk back down, and then it's like 4 or 5 days of hiking, 72 miles along the canal, Loch Ness to Inverness. But the problem is you have to book the bloody Caledonian Sleeper 2-3 months in advance because it's so booked out. And it's like, Jesus Christ. And then I really don't want to... The seats are terrible. So you really don't want to be sat on the seat for 12 hours. So I think I get this sleep... Maybe pay £300, have a cabin from London to Ben Nevis, sleep on the train, so I'm rested to walk up Ben Nevis, then maybe get a flight from Inverness back to London. I don't like doing that because it's bad for the environment. I'd rather take a train, but it probably works out a lot cheaper. So that's what we might do that. I've got all the I've got the camping equipment and stuff. Kind of just planned it out. Yeah, it's just too touristy, right? Yeah, so I need to basically do it when it's off season and there's going to be nice weather, but not too busy. I feel like tourists. No, I mean it's fair. You know, everyone deserves to see stuff. So I'm not having a go at it being busy for tourists. It is what it is. But personally, I feel it completely ruins the place if it's full of people. So it's kind of like there's no point going. It's like hello Dave Milford. The Mona Lisa, right? Massively overrated for a start, but in what way, if you're, let's say that image arbitrarily you really like it, how are you meant to enjoy it if you're in a room full of like 300 people all trying to get a selfie in front of the thing? It's dumb. Like you can't. Like, let's say you were legitimately a really big fan of it as a piece of art. Do you know what I mean? Like you ain't going to enjoy it. So yeah, I'm the same with like walking and stuff. Like you want to maybe bump into 1 or 2 people. That's it. I've been to Arlascar when I was. I don't remember it. My parents took me there. I think when I was really young. Here we go, we've got a thermal here. I'm just gonna get up to about 20,000 foot again, and then we can glide to the airport. Perfect. Oh yeah, it was so good near where I live when COVID happened. I was just walking down the middle of the roads. It was really nice. We could go walking here in the Himalayas. I don't think you come across too many people. This is what's... Right, the thing as well is with tourists and stuff, people go to the thing that's become like the generic tourist attraction that then ends up being generic. It's like the GT3 of locations, and they're not even good which is good because it means if you do a bit of research yourself, you can find like really nice places that no one's interested in, like what we were saying earlier with Croatia. There's some colosseums and Roman amphitheatres and in Croatia, in Pula, that are amazing, and there's no tourists there. I went there in the peak of summer, empty, 100% empty, and really, really spectacular. Also, complete, like not half knocked down. Whereas if you went to Italy in Rome, it'd just be packed, absolutely packed with tourists that are just blocking the view of everything. And then you go to like Ephesus in Turkey was good as well. There was quite a few tourists, but for a whole bloody town, if you were to compare that to some other places that are the known places, just on another level, like you can appreciate it more. Like tourists, if everyone dressed up, it'd be fine, but you know what I mean? It just ruined. I think you can't really enjoy it for what it actually is if there's too many people there. So it was actually really nice when I went to Seattle for Microsoft Flight Sim launch thing, and I went to Mount Rainier. It was not busy at all. So you again just walked up the side of the mountain. It was really nice. Yeah, that blows my mind as well, with like some historical stuff is like thousands of years old, but because it's just there, people take it for granted. Like some of these things like really blow my mind. Even like basic stuff, like, do you know, in the northeast, like rosemary topping. That to me is like well spectacular because it's just like a big hill in the middle of nowhere. And people don't seem to care because they've not been told to care about it. Yeah. Oh, there's like random Roman things in the UK. To me, it's fascinating. Like just a random little fort in the middle of nowhere, or just like a wall or something. They'll go mental over the Natural History Museum and some Egyptian stuff or whatever. Granted, ancient Egypt's older, but still. Or even in the museum, right? Go to the British Museum, the Museum of International Theft. There will be like the Rosetta Stone, which is great. That's cool. It's significant, significant artifact. There'll be that with a queue of people all around it, like, oh, right, take a picture. Oh, Rosetta Stone. Oh, okay, fine. Nothing wrong with that. But then next to it, you'll have something from 4,000 years before, or like a sarcophagus or whatever, or like that you can touch. You can actually touch it if you wanted to. I mean, I wouldn't touch stuff because I think it would wear it out. But like, it's just weird. Like, it's like people have to be told what to like, and then it's like they're not actually thinking about anything. It's so weird to me. It's like, I don't get it. I don't get why people are so restrictive with. I mean, I'll be like it as well with other stuff. It's just a human thing. But the way you can direct attention and the degree to which you can direct interest and attention is very weird, I think, with people. A little bit creepy, actually. We're almost at 10,000 foot here. We need to try and find, we're on ridge lift at the moment. We really need to get some thermals from this cloud, which hopefully we can fly into here, and then we can make our way to the airport, which is near the water over there. It's quite far, but. feel like if we can get a thermal off this, if we can find the thermals of this cloud, we'll be golden. Should be over here somewhere. I mean, really, the thermal should be here. We are climbing. If we can get to about 4 or 5 knots of climb, we'll only need to climb for 2 minutes. Well, also stuff like Carthage is mental. Like that was effectively the capital of the world for thousands of years. And hardly anybody knows about it. I bet if you were to ask, like, 1,000 people, what's Carthage, they'd be like, I don't know. Yes, here we go. Beautiful. Yes. Here we go, guys. We found the thermal. 9,000 foot. Woo! 6 knot. Oh, here we go. In the climb zone. There it is. I'd say 24 is good to move on to now. It does have some issues if you have like loads of custom stuff. We go 10,000 foot. If we can get to like 20,000 foot, we should be able to make it to the landing site from here. Should climb pretty quickly, I swear. I think they partly just moved on. I think it was probably taken over a few times, but also I think it was partly just yeah, it gradually just turned into another place. Bloody hell, look at this. $11,000 foot. Oh no, 10,000. We don't. I'm just very good at holding my breath. 20,000 foot. Let's go. I think we might as well keep going up whilst we've got this, because once we head towards the airport, there's probably not going to be much more thermals. But I think 20,000 foot should be. I'm not sure what distance we are from the airport we're planning to land at, but generally, if something's below you in a glider, you can make it. Generally speaking. We should be able to make it. I think we'll try to get to... maybe we get to like 30,000 foot and then glide it all the way down. This was not meant to be a 3-hour flight. We could have... You can fly to... In 3 hours, you can get to bloody Egypt from the UK in 3 hours. I was looking at flights, actually, to Luxor. You can get flights for £80. And you can stay in hotels for, like 4-star hotels for £40. So I was thinking, well, it'd be good to go to... We could go to the Valley of the Kings, visit all the tombs and stuff in 2 or 3 days, and then come back for like £300-400. It'd be awesome. See, that's the kind of thing I spend money on, not bloody cars. Do you know what I mean? Like, why? I don't get motorsport. It's like, okay, it's great, but for the same price of one track day, you can visit Egypt. you can go into like tombs from thousands of years ago. Like, I mean, I know everyone likes different things. You might not find a tomb exciting, but come on. Here we go. Yeah, it's cheaper than a bog standard track day to visit Egypt for 2 days. Might get food poisoning though, so I guess it's not all good. Look at this view. So you have all the Himalayas that just go off into these fields. Crazy. An age thing? What do you mean? Hang on, you calling me old? I would have gone to Egypt when I was 15 if I could. I'm not rich now, but I've got like a basic income. I didn't have any money at all when I was a teenager, or even up until like I was like 25, 26. Even then, actually, up until I was 30. It's all my own fault, just trying to get businesses to work, but... Look at this. Goodbye, Himalayan sea salt land. The clouds were bountiful, and so was the ridge lift. Do you know in X-Plane as well, they have that whole space shuttle landing thing? Like, why would you not do that in Flight Sim? I don't... If you were like, right, we're going to make Flight Sim and we want it to be really appealing on console as well as PC, we're doing a proper simulator as well, but we want people on console and we want it to inspire people and we want it to appeal to, like, 12-year-olds as well as adults. Okay. Would it not make sense to be like, land a space shuttle, fly around the world challenge, glide to the top of Everest challenge, land on the Hudson with the engines out with the full radio talk and stuff? Do you know what I mean? Like, look Hell Knight, it's the best. It says Himalayan and there's big mountains. That's where Everest is, so it's obviously better. Lots of protein from all the climbers' corpses in the sea salt. You don't know what you're talking about, mate. Look at these rivers. I bet these would be epic to kayak down. It'd be cold, but these would be some absolutely phenomenal kayaking rivers. Not much help if you drown either, or you have an accident, but that's part of the excitement. Forget the Colorado, guys. We're doing this, the Himalayan whatever it is river. I don't know what rivers these are. These are just glacier melt, global warming, spectacular rivers. Is this Pakistan, did someone say? Or India? India. So it's India. We'll have a curry. Bloody good. It'll be amazing. We'll have a well good curry. Get in there. Are those houses or like little farm? Oh, it might be houses and roads or something. I think they're houses. Yes, let's get a curry. Hello, I've come for a curry. What are you doing here? You're bloody landing my field? But I want a curry. Oh, okay. They'd be really welcoming. Indians are well friendly. We could watch some Chiru. Love it. Look at that. Oh yeah, Kurt on the radio. Flight Sim 24 is even more clunky than Flight Sim 2020. It's genius. Setting up everything is such a pain in the ass. The only really good thing about Flight Sim is the photo terrain quality and that all being synchronized over the internet, and then the quality of the weather and the general graphics stuff. Like that, the sort of graphics engine part of it is great. But then the flight dynamics are a bit off. Like the physics are not that good, and then setting up controllers is a pain in the ass, and then, you know, all the stuff that you'd expect them to do a good job on. Yeah, it's basically a fun flight sim of aerial sightseeing simulator. Is basically what it is, with convoluted controls, but fun in a glider, I find. It's good enough for us to spend 3 hours floating around, so it can't be all that bad. 3 hours of no complaints, can you believe it? Just wait till it crashes before we land though. Is this the Ganges in front of us? It'd be quite funny if it is. I thought the Ganges was like further along the coast. Probably take like a good 2 or 3 months. So average flight speed of a glider is about 100, well, let's say 80 miles an hour. So isn't the Earth 270,000 miles, something like that? For 40,000 kilometres. Is it? That doesn't seem that much. That seems pretty doable. Don't know what this airport's like that we're landing at. Hopefully we have enough altitude to fly over the top of it. Yeah, planes are a bit of a squeeze for me. Not too far. Should be in front of us somewhere. Probably like 50 miles or something. Probably less than that. 25 miles away. I don't know what the airport looks like though. I don't know if it's a proper airport. I need a sandwich. All I've got is pickles because our fridge is defrosting again. I'm going to try and defrost the fridge for like 2 full days. And then if it still doesn't work, I'm buying a new fridge. It's my treat to myself. What a time to be alive. So we're at 9,000 foot here. Which is pretty good. Like 9,000 foot is quite high actually. So this glider can do like I think it might even do like 50 to 1 glide ratio, but let's say it does 35 to 1. Let's say it's 30 to 1. At 10,000 foot you can go 30 kilometers. Or 3,000 kilometers. It's crazy. At 10,000 foot. You can do 30,000 feet. Hang on, no, that's not meters. So that's like 10,000 kilometers. No. Hang on, guys. How many meters in 1,000 foot? 200. 2,000. No. 1,000 foot. Yeah, 200 meters in so over 9 million. No, what's 10,000 foot into meters? $10,000 foot into meters. That's not 300 meters. 10,000 foot into meters. 3,000 meters. So 9,000. No. No. Three. So if you're at 10,000 foot, that's 3,000 meters. And if it can do 50 to 1, well, if it can do 30 to 1, what's 30 times 3,000? So that's 90. So that's meters. So 1,000 meters a kilometer. So you can do 90. So when you're at 10,000 foot, you can do 90 kilometers. That makes there you go. That makes sense. Yeah. So it's pretty crazy. So let's just say because 30 you can do normally it's big glide ratio. So basically 10,000 foot is 100 kilometers. Which is pretty mental. And there's the runway there. So like gliders really do stay in the air. If the internet crashes now, well, I just accept it. If you're 3 kilometers, well, so you can do 30 times that. So if you're 3 kilometers up, you can go 30 kilometers. But like some gliders can do 50 to 1. So if you were 3 kilometers up, you could do even further. 50 times 3. Three kilometers is high though. 3 kilometers up would be 70,000 foot or something ridiculous. Mexican muscle. This is a large airport. Well, there you go. If 3 kilometres is 9,000 foot, we just said, yeah. So at 10,000 foot, you can go 100 kilometres. So there you go. You can do 100 kilometres at 3 kilometres up. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually, guys. And given that you could get to, in a glider, if you've got good thermal conditions, you can get to 20, 30,000 foot. There you go. We're still at like 6,000 foot here. We didn't need to be as high as we were. We'll go round and land the other side. It's a big airport. Google VETZ. That's the airport code. Tell me where that is. VETZ. Well, I don't know what Tezpur is, so that's very nice to know, I guess. See, this is the thing, if this was like X-Plane 11, you would have had to have planned this out beforehand. You'd be like, oh, right, well, we're going here, so we need to download this terrain. It's a good airport, though. That's a full-on airport. That's a very long landing strip. Ask Sam, I'll get some nice tea here. It looks like we're flying in a passenger jet looking out the window. So what's crazy with gliders? Weirdly, the way gliders fly and the way you have to fly them is actually quite similar to how you fly a jet plane. It's just a bit back to front. But they actually put like jet engines on gliders to do some training with them. The way you like approach landing and stuff is quite similar to a jet plane. Thanks for following Tobias in your area. Oh, he's in my area, Tobias is. Fly over the river and then back. Could use the air brakes, but it's quite nice checking out this, checking out the land here. How big this river is. Oh, nice. It looks like a good airport. It's like a right chonkus. I hope they've got good curry there. I need to go to India. Like the nice bits of India. Stay away from the big cities. Just go to the fancy parts. This isn't live weather, no. You can play with live weather, but we're not. 'Cause we're set the weather to good gliding conditions. We're doing the exact same flight path a passenger jet would take. This is like coming into London Heathrow. Maybe a bit short, but to the airport. It's on a 5090, yeah. Yeah, I think real life's a bit more snappy, but I think we'd get the basics, yeah. There'd be a bunch of things that would be difficult though. Like just the awareness, talking to air traffic control if you're doing that. Coming from the left. Quite a lot of wind. A bit of a bumpy landing. Whoa, it's well windy. Can we roll off the runway here? Eee! Tight turn, tight turn. That'll do. Off the runway. Could have been smoother. Beautiful. What a flight, guys. What a flight. Did you enjoy the flight? That was good. Oh, that was a nice little flight around the world there. We did what does it say here? 1 hour 53 46. Why does it say remaining on your flight? VQPR. So it took 2 hours. I thought it took longer than that. Did we land at the wrong airport? Did we just land at the wrong airport? Oh no. Got to get back in the air now. Start again. You see our flight path. No, I think we did. This was the airport on the thing. Oh well, it's a good airport to land at. Maybe there was a small grass strip to land at. We picked the wrong one. No, Tez, but that's right. VT. I think it's just the line is a bit wonky. Maybe it wanted us to. Oh, let's see if it's got the flight path going all the way around to where the angle. Oh no, it's right. Yeah, there you go. Just flew over the runway and then we landed there. That was all good. We actually landed how it wanted us to. Good flight. End flight. Yeah, it was quite a long flight. Was it from here? Was it? No, it was from here. What was the distance? Does it say the distance anywhere? Was it 190 nautical miles? Yeah, it was quite far. It's quite far. Jesus Christ. Almost 200 miles. I didn't think it was that far. Like, 200 miles is like from like London to Plymouth. Whoa! 4,000 miles. Huge error. We don't want to do that. 100. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, London to Plymouth is about the same distance. Oh, no. That was a well-long flight. London to Newcastle is like 250, I think. 280. Yeah. So, actually, if that took like 3 hours, then from here to here is about twice the distance. There's 4 hours in a glider you could do it, but then again we did have mega thermals. So yeah, I guess we did in a fighter jet. We flew around the whole of the UK, and that took 9 hours. We did that once, and that was at like 400 knots. But that's a lot further than just flying from north to south. So, well, I need to get a sandwich, guys. Sandwich time. That was good fun. I enjoyed that. I thought it was a great time. What a time to be alive. Yeah, I might get some food and then maybe I might try out the new Counter-Strike update. Maybe do a video for like nights, like upload a video and then maybe live stream the new Counter-Strike update. But that was good fun. So I'm going to get some food. Right. I'll see you guys. See you guys later, hopefully. Can send you off to Zach. Zach's nice and relaxing. He's got all the hair. But I'll catch you guys soon. We'll do some Counter-Strike on Twitch. If you're on YouTube and you want to see us later, follow us on Twitch, because I can only stream to Twitch on my other computer. So if we're doing Counter-Strike, we'll just do Twitch. So give us a follow on Twitch so you don't miss that if you're over on YouTube now, and we'll do that later. We'll also get a video up, I think. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for joining us for that awesome flight that you all loved. I enjoyed it. That's all that matters. See ya. Bye. Bye. Bye.